is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Showing me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. I missed the button twice. I almost fell over trying to push it. Hey, we're good to go. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us on this lovely morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I appreciate you decided to choose to spend some time with me. First things first, Cert, are you still there? Holy cow, Cert. During the intro song, a very generous tip from our friend Searcher. Thank you very much. Hope your meetings, studying went well, and thank you for the real kindness. If you don't respond in chat, I'll send you an email. Either way, thank you very, very much indeed. Hello to Jim. Hello, Pepper. How's it going, Cyber Oracle? HPG, welcome in. Thank you for being here today. Yarlris, history teacher Steve reports in that his wife has been murdered by the Emperor. Nope, murdered by somebody. I'm sorry your wife's been murdered. That's terrible. It's a line from Gladiator. Line from Gladiator there. Steve, it's good seeing you as always. Welcome. How's it going today, Fleabum? How we doing today, Elsdol? Did I miss someone? I read out of order today. Daigle, hello friend. Welcome, Slivers. Welcome everybody. If I missed you, I do apologize, but thank you sincerely for your kindness in being here. Thank you for hanging out with me on this lovely day. It is good to be with you once more, and yeah, I'm excited to stream today. It is so unbelievably warm in my streaming room, and that's not because it's extremely warm outside. Nope, it's because left the computer running overnight, left the video game running overnight. At the end of stream yesterday, we were in the midst of a gigantic battle that I did not have time to finish, and so the game has been paused in the background since, 2 p.m. last night, and yep, it's real hot in here. So don't you worry, it'll cool down. I will stop sweating soon, but this is what I do. This is what I do to guarantee that you get to miss not a single moment of the playthrough. I do kind of wonder why you can't save in battle, though. Maybe there's too many exact calculations the game has done. It's awkwardly holding them mid-air like a juggler, and if you try to save the game, they drop everything all at once. I don't know. Whichever way, though, the game will continue exactly where it left off yesterday, and I'm pretty happy for that one for sure. I know many of you are here for a big old update on a big old situation happening in my classrooms. I have a student who's been causing some problems, possibly trolling pretty hard, possibly trying to get a rise out of me, and maybe succeeding a little bit, I'm not sure. And so yesterday, we had agreed. I had said I was going to say something to the class that was meant to encourage him to do better, and then to encourage him to rethink some things he'd done, because there is an investigation happening on campus now involving him. And so over the past 2 days, I spent a lot of time thinking and wondering and preparing for what I should say. I practiced my little speech in my head a couple times. I may have said it aloud 1 or 2 times also, and then I showed up and it was time for class, and I was nervous, I was concerned, but I'm ready. You all prepared me. It's just like streaming. Open your mouth and talk. And the bell rang, class started, and he wasn't there. I'm sorry. The conclusion to my story is the target of my ire was not in the classroom. He's still signed up for the class. My great hope, my great desire that he had dropped did not come to fruition, so... Yep, I gave a modified version of the talk I intended to, most notably inviting the students who were there on both yesterday as well as the prior class period to talk about what their feelings were on the matter, if they had anything they wanted to discuss about sort of the feeling of the classroom or the sense of how our community is doing. They're welcome to do so. No one wanted to say anything, so we just kind of moved on. And that was weird because I had a certain emotional set of armor on for the day that was just not needed, and so it took me a little bit to get out of that armor, to ungird myself perhaps, and it was a fine class after all. Yeah, and I gotta say, without that student there, the class was much nicer. It was a much nicer time, and people were better engaged and seemed a little bit more willing to be open. So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe he hasn't filled out the drop paperwork yet. It's true. At this school, in the summer term, you're allowed to drop with full refund until Friday evening, I believe. Friday afternoon or evening. And, yeah. Fingers crossed. We hope. Yeah, during the normal semester, I think you have until, like, the quarter of the term is done. Though post-COVID, this is true at so many schools right now, post-COVID, or during COVID and then post-COVID, the drop the class without getting an F deadline is now the very end of the semester. So if you want to, you can see how you're doing all the way through, and if you find yourself with a suboptimal score, that a D or that F, you can just withdraw from the class instead of failing. And that's fine, but if that's the case, I actually don't know why we give out failing grades anymore. Why not just give all of the students a withdrawal instead? It just seems like a strange bureaucratic method. If we're going to say we don't want to fail people or students can avoid the failure, why do we do it at all? Not sure. Sliver says, maybe you all could be extra feisty today so I can put my defensive shielding back on. I'd prefer not. If I have to be emotionally guarded on stream, it will not be a nice time for me, surely. But, you know, if you all feel like being feisty today, you're welcome to do it. You gotta have a good time. You gotta enjoy yourselves. There's nothing you all... I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say, there's nothing you could say that would hurt me deep inside, but it's not true, of course. So, let's not push it. Let's not try it. Synth Viking, thanks for the follow. Wolf, thanks for the follow. I promise we will be playing some video games pretty soon. Looking forward to that, and thank you for being here during opening talk time. It won't go on too long, but welcome. Pepper hasn't had a chance to ban anyone recently. That's true. For a while there, almost every day we had someone coming in and offering to sell us fake viewers and a pile of followers, and they kind of just all stopped at once. It's strange how these services come in waves. My suspicion is someone starts a new company of bots to sell, and then advertises a lot, and eventually everything is banned. And then they make a new company and start up again, and then all that gets banned, etc. But that's nice. That's nice. Hey, well, thank you for that. It's very kind. Welcome, welcome. But yes, Pepper's always looking for reason to ban people. Like, my sense is that Pepper sits there, playing video games, watching video games, eating some cereal with a finger hanging over the ban key. Every single moment I'm live, banning is but one click away. Do not tempt the mod Pepper's finger. I like that idea anyway. Hello again, everybody. All right, so that's my one big story from yesterday, a kind of non-story in some respects. And I'm sorry for wasting your time by building up the climax. I just thought it'd be fun to do, so there's that. Other than that, classes were good. I had a nice time. My wife came home a little early last night, and so we got time to hang out and to do the crossword and have a nice conversation about our days together before she had a meeting at 11 p.m. last night. The problem of living in Japan and having colleagues back in the US, 11 p.m. meetings. This is absurd. I was already in bed by then. She didn't stay up too late, thank goodness, but at the same time, it is unfortunate to have meetings that late at night. Today, my wife has an exciting opportunity to meet with some students who are studying abroad from Hawaii. These are high school students who are in Japan for a semester, and we're excited to see if maybe they want to come join our school long term. But part of their time in Hawaii is to meet American college students who are in Japan. And hopefully these Hawaiian youngsters is a good opportunity to understand what it is to be an American who lives in Japan. So that should be good. One thing we like about living here is we end up being a hub for a lot of people who stop on through, both on vacation and for professional purposes. So that's been nice. That's been nice for sure. Jimmy just says, your son has a 9:30 meeting tonight with a company in Japan. Maybe your son's talking to my wife. Whoa. Hopefully the meeting goes well for sure. for sure. Daigle asks, how was Namza's friend vacation? Yeah, so my wife, friend, who came from the U.S., left back to the U.S. 2 days ago. So she is now gone. She's home safely. She's trying to get her sleep schedule readjusted again. And that's the hardest part of travel, isn't it? That moment of, oh no, I've become dislocated. Oh no, I thought I lived one place. I thought I was in a good spot. But now suddenly I'm somewhere very, very far away. And the sleep part of me has gotten confused. So she's good. She took probably 1,000 pictures during her time here. Maybe not that many. That's a very high number. She took tons of pictures in her time here. Well, actually, I don't know. How much does a megabyte weigh? Probably not. Okay. She took a lot of pictures, obviously. And, yeah, she'll have a lot of happy memories, a lot of stories to pass on to her family, and for a lot of people, that's their once-in-a-life experience of coming to Japan. So hopefully she enjoyed it, and I'm very glad to have my wife back. It's been good the past 2 days to spend a little bit more time together and to just be us for a bit after having us be a triad for a while, and a triad in which I was definitely the third wheel because they're old friends and they have their secret language. It's hybrid German and English with occasional bits of French thrown in. The particular kind of German they speak is Bavarian. And so I sit there twiddling my thumbs while they make weird noises at each other. But they have a good time. I do appreciate secret languages. I'm probably a little bit too old to develop one with anybody. But yeah, I know that often twins, youngsters, will develop their own secret languages. And then people who are friends for a very, very long time, especially ones who are multilingual and teach languages, will playfully meld languages together, which is, of course, my wife teaches Latin, her friend teaches German, and so they have their fun little languages together. But yep. Jim, if you feel like typing, Jim, I know your daughters are twins. Do they have a secret language? Do they have ways of talking that are hard to tell from the outside? If you feel like chatting a little bit? Because I love twin studies so much. Not to be super creepy, but twins are an interesting opportunity of seeing how people develop with a comparison case, right? Someone who's under similar circumstances and so on. So I love learning about secret languages. There was what was it? An elementary school in Los Angeles or Oakland, I can't remember which one, some years back, in which some linguists noticed the development of a new form of English grammar. And I can't remember exactly what it was. It may have been having a particular word for a person of neuter gender. Yeah, person of neuter gender. So we use like they often for this. They independently developed the word yo to refer to he, she, yo, keeping they as a plural. And apparently they talked to the teacher, they talked to the principal, they talked to all the adults around, and no one could find the origin of this usage of this term. And so instead, they did it themselves, apparently, which is fascinating. Like, the kids' playfulness with the world, kids' playfulness with language, amazes me. Some years back, I read a philosopher of science named Paul Feyerabend. Feyerabend rather. He has like some crazy ideas. He calls himself an epistemological anarchist. And yeah, it is a delight. But he argues that the most important scientific research on Earth is children, because they look at the world in a novel way, and so are able to see the joints, see the places where we've assumed that things are just one way, and are able to say, hey, couldn't be quite another. And so he thinks that scientists should spend more time with children to try to leech off their creativity. Feyerabend is a fascinating character in history of philosophy. He was not a professional philosopher in terms of like keeping a full-time job. Apparently he would work for a while as a professor, write his books, and then sing as an opera singer professionally, and then go back to philosophy for a while, which I love so much, absolutely love. Jim says your twins do indeed have a definitive communication style. They're more connected emotionally. They can tell when others are in distress. That's so cool, Jim. So cool. I'm glad you got to experience that and see that, and yeah. It's one of those things that many of us never get, right? The experience of either having a twin or knowing twins personally. I think in all of my years of schooling, I never knew any twins at all. In fact, I think I can't name a single set of twins I've ever known personally. And I feel sad for that. My life is emptier. I need to find some way to get involved in the International Twin Association. I'll need one of you to dress up just like me, and we'll pretend to be twins so we can get in. It's gonna be great. You had 2 sets of twins working for you in the last few years. Wait, 2 sets? So 4 people, wow. I feel like perhaps you've stolen my twin-based luck. This is terrible, absolutely terrible. All right, friends, I believe that's enough of that topic. I do appreciate you hanging out with me. I got one more thing to discuss before we get to video game time. And that thing is, yet again, overnight, oh, no, I have 2 topics, I'm sorry. We'll save the exciting one for second, the worrisome one. Many of you will be aware, over the past few days, I've had this awkward issue happen on stream, where I'm doing blah, 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 let's be pirates. This is me moving my mouse, incidentally. I use my mouse to move the pirates around. Let's fight some Skaven, etc. And then suddenly you can't hear me at all. Suddenly, just like a light switch turned off, my internet disconnects entirely. And then if I come back online again, it seems to be working just fine. The change, of course, I make between the going offline and coming back online is where I'm broadcasting my channel to. So the first half there, I'm broadcasting it simultaneously to Twitch and to YouTube through a special restreaming service. I send them one feed and they then send 2 feeds out. When I disconnect, I then say, ooh, that's not working so well. Let's try going just to Twitch itself directly. And then there are no problems. So this has happened now, I don't know, 3 or 4 days in a row. It's getting annoying to the point that I've decided to reach out to their customer service last night, because this is a service I pay for. So I reached out to the Restreamers customer service, and they talked me through the diagnostics, and they saw on their end what the issue was. They said the issue is I stopped sending data. It's a timeout of some sort. And I raise my little arms a little bit and say, but I can still chat in my chat room. I'm still able to pull up other websites when I have this all-at-once disconnection. And then when I move over to just Twitch, it still works fine also. And they said, oh, okay, so it's not your connection. Let's see what else it could be. And we talked through a bunch of stuff. I run all of these diagnostic tests. And at the end of it, they come back with, it's your CPU. I don't want to question people who have expertise that I do not. But my sense is the way these streamers work is I send beep boop computer stuff from here into the internet. And either it goes to Twitch or it goes to the other server. There's nothing different between the two processes on my end. It is the exact same data stream being sent out at the exact same time, etc., etc. So I don't know. I really don't want to change my computer for no good reasons. Doubtful, but what is my CPU? Some people know what their computer has inside of it, and some people just forget. It is listed below me down in the FAQ section. There's not many computer logs. They did not ask for those. They asked for a lot of things about my connection, a lot of things about like this ping test. I had to use like internal data testing on their website. I'm not sure. There you go. It's a good old Ryzen 7 is the CPU. So is that good enough for today? I don't know. So that was strange. Website doesn't need constant bandwidth, but the stream is. I think the part that confuses me, what confused me most of all is it doesn't seem to have this problem if I'm broadcasting to Twitch only. Now again, maybe it does. Maybe it is needed that way. Like the one confounding factor, of course, is I always use the restreamer first, and then once it doesn't work correctly, I then move over to Twitch. I wonder if I did in the opposite direction. If I started with Twitch only, would it then make it so that Twitch would drop out first? I don't think so. Now, maybe there is a once a day weird blip on my internet that happens. Actually, truthfully, last time, the first time it happened, we did it 3 or 4 times in a row. We reconnected the restreamer 3 or 4 times in a row, and each time it dropped out. And then we went over to Twitch, and it dropped it all. I don't know. Open up CMP and ping google.com-t continuously while it happens. Should I start it right now? Or should I instead do it once the drop occurs? I'm okay with starting right now. Wireshark is too much for Resorty. Oh god. Here we go. Oh boy. Alright. I remember years ago, I used to live in a little apartment in Wisconsin, and it would get very, very cold in Wisconsin, and according to the ISP, nothing was wrong with their wiring, and nothing was wrong with anything, and chat had me like talk through like how to use various trace routing functions, and like these graphs that would show how exactly the data got from my computer to their it was a lot, unfortunately. So I would prefer not to go into this period of streaming again, because it is beyond my head, right? I've been doing things because you all say so, and then having to go to the support desk and say, hello friends, using my superior computer knowledge, I've learned that. And then they'd say, you don't know what you're talking about, do you? And I'd say, how'd you find out? How'd you guess? But okay. Can I use the restream to send only to Twitch? You can do so. You can indeed do so. But I don't know what we would learn there. I'm not sure. All right, so I can go ahead and start this like pinging forever and always. We'll send a constant ping all stream long, and if disconnects, we'll then note together what's going on. So we're doing, what was it you said, Rask? If this is a keylog, I'm gonna be very, very angry. That's a joke, don't worry. Ping www.google.com-t. Well, there it goes. All right, it is getting replies over and over and over again. with a time of 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. I will not read it out over and over again, but it is now clicking along for the rest of my life. And if it disconnects today, I'll be able to look immediately and see if that dropped out also. And that will give us more knowledge about the situation. Thank you all very much for your excellent help in fixing all of the computer problems. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna check one thing real quick, just 'cause I'm curious. So the tech fellow asked me to please pull up my CPU usage during stream, because it needs to stay under 80%. So I'm gonna go ahead and Control-Delete real quick, bring up Task Manager and see what it's at. But you'll still hear me, nothing's different, etc., etc. As of right now, the CPU is at 60%. 60%. So that's below 80, and the video game is running in the background, so I don't know. It is going to be the CPU. You think so, Catalyst? You think so? Is that 60% right now? So I don't know. The tech said that it was over 80 that's the issue. So I'm not sure. It's moved up to 71, and now back into the 60s again. I must have more than one core. Oh god, here we go. I'm looking at the first core. How do I see the other cores? How do I unlock the mystery of the core? I have 8 cores. I do have 8 cores. I don't know how to find any of them. Well, what do we make of this, team? So on Task Manager, I only see the one. How do I see the others too? So I can report back to them and say, don't you worry, team. It's not that. It's become tech support stream, absolutely. See, I knew this was gonna happen. The moment I say there's been some kind of computer issue, ... I know y'all can jump in real quick. That's the left one, look to the right. So in Task Manager, I see CPU, memory, disk, network, GPU, and then eventually power usage and power usage consumption over time. The power usage on Total War Warhammer 3 is labeled as very high. In Resource Monitor, alright, let's find a Resource Monitor together. I realize you can't see what I'm doing. Let's type in Resource, hey, there it is. I found Resource Monitor, team. Here we go. Alright. This one says, CPU, okay, got it. This one's saying 72%. Huh. There you go. Second tab of CPU, alright, push that button. Services says 0% CPU usage, processes 70 or so. Is that okay? Is that okay? I don't know. Maybe that's the issue though. Maybe the CPU. Maybe it's time to build a new computer. I actually talked about that a while back. The old computer in here has been around for, I don't know, 6 years maybe 5 years. That doesn't feel especially old for a computer. But we've had the exciting experience of having a computer building stream together. Would you enjoy that? Is it time for us to spend all of my money on a new computer again? Oh, those streams are so stressful because a collection of you want to say, just let my hands do the work. You're doing it well, Resorty. Not again, you can't handle that. Exactly, Pepper. Exactly. Pepper has to watch me, like, fumble with things. And, oh, God, don't bend those pins. Even if it looks fun to bend them, don't bend them. I don't know. You heard that Total War is CPU heavy. Maybe it's issues because of Total War and its CPU usage wouldn't happen in other games. So it is true. It's only happened with this game so far. Okay, might be the thing. Might be the thing indeed. We can definitely check out and see what happens with other games. Now, again, it surprises me that it's only happening with this one program, where it's not happening when I broadcast to Twitch. I don't know. Friends, an ad break is coming in 15 seconds. We're just going to talk through this one. I appear to be swimming. I don't know why I'm swimming. Cyber Oracle, thank you very much indeed for your generous gifts of 3 months. to capless servant who knows things about pushing buttons. Thank you for your generosity to both of you. One for helping with the ideas and the words, and one for giving generous gifts up. Thank you much, thank you much. Hey, Carbide, good seeing you. As electrical engineer, you confirm, don't bend those pins. It looks fun to bend the pins, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, indeed. Garvin is wondering, have I tried the Realm of Chaos game mode in Warhammer 3? Realm of Chaos, is that the middle one? Like there's the tutorial and then Immortal such and so, and then one in the middle? If so, I've not played it yet. Absolutely haven't played it yet. And so I do wonder, I don't know what it'll be like. We could do that at some point, but no, I've not played that one yet. I was thinking at some point soon we have to move on from Total War. We can't play this game forever, of course, but maybe we got time for one more playthrough, maybe one more? I don't know. Make sure I empower the CPU with static shocks. Oh yeah, I mean, it needs electricity. Best way to get electricity is through rubbing my feet on some carpet and then touching it. That seems good. I mean, people were very, very worried seeing me do the CPU build. Now, as I've mentioned previously, my grandfather started working for IBM and similar companies back in like the 60s. Or maybe the early 70s. And so in his basement as a youngster, we used to put together 486s and so on. So this is not the first time I've ever done this. It's not the first time I've ever created a computer. It's just, you know, I kind of fumble around. I kind of a big, ungainly, oafish sort. And so that's why y'all love me, but perhaps I shouldn't be trusted to put things together. We'll see. If this problem continues, or if... I don't know what. If it seems like the right thing to do, I'm fine with going ahead and thinking about building a new computer around Christmas time, probably, when there are hopefully some deals. But between now and then, we'll just keep seeing if old Bessie here keeps up so far. Old Bessie the computer. I've never named it before. Is Bessie a good name for a computer? I think anytime I want to name something that does work, I want to say Bessie. I think it's because there's some children's book with a cow named Bessie. I don't know. Yeah, but I've never known anyone named Bessie. I wonder if it's a nickname for Elizabeth, possibly? Bessie. It's not a good name? It's not a good name? All right. Bessie's only a cow or a tractor. Should we do a giveaway to name my computer? Is this what this stream has come to? To build up additional engagement, should we just do random giveaways of anything I see? My friends, this is the official Resorty green screen pen. It can be yours right now in this upcoming giveaway. My goodness. Monstro, thank you for the generous resubscription, Monstro. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us on this somewhat silly intro period. It is one of the more ridiculous ones recently, but that is that. Question earlier about have we talked about the new DLC for CK3? No, it is coming out in September, I believe. Next month there's a new DLC for Victoria 3. Last month there's a new DLC for Stellaris. All those Paradox DLCs coming. We definitely will play the CK3 one when it releases, for sure. I just call the computer Resorty's PC. I think that is what its name is. I think on the Windows itself, maybe even the drive label, it says Resorty's PC. I don't pick good names at all. It's just, what is the most obvious name? Resorty's PC. Yeah. I meant the actual box though, right? I need to name the actual box, give it a little name tag, hello, my name is, and then one of you can pick the name. For the next computer where that happens, let's go ahead and do that. We'll have a little hello, my name is, and you all pick what it'll be. That'll be a good time. All right, the biggest donation to the Build the PC Fund gets naming rights. I mean, that's how it works at university, right? Are you interested in naming this new building? Give us lots of money, and your name will be there forever until we knock it down and build a new one. Hey! All right, last thing for today before we get to the game is, once again, overnight I received some emails of some Steam Next Fest games to play, and I want to pull them up and talk with you about them. We're putting together our list of games to play in the Steam Next Fest, which comes on I think 4 or so days. Next Monday, I believe it starts. So we'll definitely be off of Total War at that point, because I do want to experience and explore a whole bunch of new games and see what the devs out there have made for us. As I've said many times before, there are too many demo games coming out. We'll never be able to play them all. This does remind me though, did any of you have those like shareware discs that were this disc for $5, it has 20,000 video games on it, the vast majority of which were demos and like really, really basic games, but they only had, almost always had 4 or 5 absolute bangers. A few of them were really, really, really good. I think Commander Keen was on one of them for me, and I don't know, some helicopter game where you had to go up and down on the screen and shoot your little missiles by pushing the space bar a lot. Those were great. Great times, great times. All right, let me go ahead and pull up the... Hey, Commander Keen, good seeing you. I'm talking about you. You right there. Let's go ahead and pull up the Steam store once more. Incidentally, on yesterday's stream, we learned, as you can see there, the word Butinsky is spelled with a Y. I thought Butinsky was spelled with an I. That was part of yesterday's crossword. All good, all good. All right, here are some of the games coming out. Uh-oh. There we go. Come out in the next few days. Weeks. Oh, we're not going to load. Uh-oh. Maybe it is my computer. Maybe my computer is falling apart all at once. All right, one of the games coming out is called Beyond These Stars. This is another game with the word star in it. Games with stars are absolutely outrageous. Let's see what this game is. Build a city on the back of a space whale. Have they gone too far this time? We've had many a game of the build a city on the back of ... Sometimes build a city on the back of a giant tortoise or a giant lugging monster. This time though, build a city on the back of a space whale and learn to coexist as you journey through the stars. Manage intricate supply chains and the needs of your people as you build outposts, meet aliens, and uncover the mysteries of the universe. Let's go and look at some pictures here. Yep, space whale, very good. Actually, does space whale have an eye there? Space whale has 3 eyes on this side. Seems kind of like an asteroid, but appears to have an atmosphere. Like, some of these are asteroids, and some of them are clouds. Huh. I need you to not fly away from the sun, or else become overly chilled eventually. I need you to turn to give us days, please. I want to see a day-night cycle, if you please. Right, number 2. All right. Oh no. What's the first goal there? Build a woodcutter near trees. As I often suggest in any base building game, the first thing is cut down trees. It must be, it must be. Over here someone says, the beast could kill us if it wanted to. Maybe by sneezing, possibly. Number 3 here, so that appears to be there's limited arable land. But maybe if you want to, you can build outside, taking over more and more of the whale. That said, through the glory of evolution, the whale has nice protection, meaning you may not build on top of its head. That's understandable. That's understandable. Past that, different kinds of buildings looking kind of space-agey, but also kind of medieval town, I suppose. We've got some trees. Okay, so when I see this, what do I think of? You know immediately what I think of. Star Trek, right? This is how Star Trek presented going through warp speed. Were there representations of light speed or warp speed that looked like this before Star Trek? Anybody know? Because it does feel very, very Star Trek-y to me. Very, very Star Trek-y. And I don't know. I don't know enough about Einstein and the boys to know if this would be very, very bad for people on the whale's back. Like, because when I've seen the Star Trek shows, those documentaries about outer space, there have never been people standing on top of the Enterprise when they go into warp drive, warp speed. I don't know. I don't know. You wonder how a whale does propulsion in space. They flip their flippers. You know how whales move. They flip their flippers, obviously. The Qs, oh, did the Qs do that really, Frag? Okay, I didn't know that. So there's at least one episode in which the Qs are exposed to the void of space and rush a log. That's cool. Well, they're not humans though, right? They're space gods, space deities of some sort. So, I don't know. Maybe this is the true message of this game. The people on the whale's back, Bell's back are very small little gods. Possibly. We then see here, metal smelters. This is interesting. Okay, this is just where are their resources. But it does show the game is hex-based. A lot of city builders are not hex-based, of course. And then lastly for now, I think Tech Tree. Looks like Tech Tree, I do believe. I guarantee if we play this game on stream, what is the number one comment we're gonna get? I've already seen a reference to it already. They're gonna say, isn't this just banished? Isn't this one, just banished? Absolutely, it's just banished. Maybe we'll try it anyway. It's published by our good friends at Hooded Horse. We like them a lot, so that is number one. Game number 2 is called Heart of the Machine. Very generous key sent our way. Heart of the Machine. Yep. You are the first sentient AI, born into a city filled with unsuspecting humans. Wait. We're the first sentient AI, and we decided to build robots and kill all humans? Is that true? Raise an army of robots and obliterate your foes, become a benevolent machine overlord, or explore countless other objectives and the many paths to accomplish them. This reminds me of some game we played last year in the Demo Fest, I believe. What that game was, I do not recall. It was a game in which there was an inside and outside mode in some factory game in space. If anyone remembers what that game is from that description alone, I will give you 8 million Resorty bucks. I cannot remember though. This looks different though. So you have NIKL C75 customized machines. And I guess they're like shoot on sight? Maybe. Contemplations. Focus on location where the units could contemplate. Huh. I don't know what to make of this game. Again, during the next fest, we can play basically where we want to. Hey, 3 of you apparently want this game. Must be good. It's allegedly similar to CK3 and Stellaris. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Any game that says they're similar to these and does not say we are a 4X, it does say Grand Strategy. Maybe it is Grand Strategy. I'm just not quite sure. Yeah, we'll play it. We'll see how it goes. It's very kind when they send me keys, of course. From the graphics itself, I'm not exactly turned on. I don't understand what I'm seeing in some of these, but maybe that's the mystery. We'll try the demo for sure. Is it possible the game I'm talking about is called Industries of Titan? That sounds very likely. That sounds very, very likely. And we do own it. I think this is it. Yeah. This game feels similar, and I don't know why exactly. I didn't see any warfare in the other one, but yeah, this is a game I wanted to like, but just couldn't really get into all that much. Yeah, I think it was kind of clunky in some way. Yeah, I can't remember, unfortunately. We got 1 or 2 more games received overnight to talk about, and then we'll go ahead and play our Total War game of the day. Looking forward to it. Alright, so that one we'll talk about last. This one here annoyed me. Not to be rude to someone who sent me a key. Where is it? All right, so this next one is called Field of Glory or Fields of Glory. There it is. Field of Glory 2. No, what's the Kingdoms? Here we go. Just released June 4th, 2024. Politics, religion, war. They're nothing without a legacy that can stand the test of time, lead any nation, and turn into a mighty kingdom in one of the most compelling grand strategy games ever created. Now, I hear that description, and what do I think? I see these graphics, and what do I think? I have some ideas as I go through all of this. What do I think? I think possibly a little bit of Crusader Kings 3, Vassal, Hunting Invasion, etc. Or Hunting Invitation, etc. And so I got this nice email saying, hey Resorty, this is a game you might want to play. They described it, etc. And I wrote back with them. I wrote back to them and said, often when I play games on stream, a lot of my viewers tend to say, isn't this game just ... So can you tell me how your new game differs from the obvious comparison case from CK3? Fair question. They sent me a key and did not respond to my question. So there is a possibility this game is just CK3 and they don't want to have that secret out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So we do have a key for it. The one part that I think may be super interesting, this is the one thing that makes me say, huh. It's down here at the bottom. Under warfare, if you want even more direct control, Field of Glory Kingdoms lets you export and load your battles into Field of Glory 2 Medieval, and then load the results back into the game. So one complaint, disappointment about Crusader Kings is that combat is really, really uninteresting. You see your little army, you see the enemy's little army, they smash into each other, bar goes up, bar goes down. All you can do to affect your combat is clap and cheer for your men and hope for the best, which say once combat begins, there's nothing else going on. I believe some people have either joked or actually made a mod that allows CK3 combat to kick you over to Mountain Blade Bannerlord to fight out the combat and then go back to CK3, which I find is super, super interesting. Now, Field of Glory 2 Medieval is actually a game that we had show up in our search results last week, I believe. And it is the first game in a very, very long time that I've actually put on my wish list. So I looked at it repeatedly and said like, huh, this looks kind of interesting. Huh, this looks fun. And so I was planning to play this game independently. So now I kind of wonder, is it worth trying the overarching world strategy game and then also trying this game too? I don't know. You're trying to play this series without importing combat is worse than CK3 Total War. The combat of the series is where it shines. Okay. Is it a demo they sent me or is it a full game? Let's see. It's actually the full game, right? Because it released a couple days ago. I guess with that in mind, we could go ahead and try this one after Total War. Like after next fest, we can give it a shot. Maybe. Thank you for those of you who've played it though. Help me understand what kind of game it is. It does just look so CK3 when I first see it here. So darn CK3 for sure. And Slytherin's probably the full game. Indeed, it is the full game. Absolutely. As a philosopher, do I want to play Frostpunk 2? Oh, yeah. No, I loved the first Frostpunk game when it came out. When Frostpunk 2 comes out, I don't want to say we'll play it day one, but probably pretty close to day one. I enjoy Frostpunk so much. Both the base building mechanics, which are in some ways very restrictive, as well as the choices that come forward of like, do you want to force your children to go get fed to the generator, or do you all want to starve and die? Have a good time, moral people. That's what the game feels like to me. It is this constant question of, do you believe in these empty, useless moral things, or do you want to live? Your choice. And every time I choose the empty moral choice, please, and somehow we survive sometimes. In the DLC, that was much harder, though. I think the DLC's difficulty was ramped up, so it was very, very hard to maintain the good guy resorty playthrough. We will play that game, though, for sure. Have I seen the game, or was it? Have I seen the game Diplomacy is Not an Option? I have not. Diplomacy is not an option. I see a little guard there. No watching Steam videos. Absolutely not. Wait, maybe yes. Is this low resolution? So the things happening here seem very small to me, and very small does not stream super well. I don't know, team. I don't know. You were born a feudal lord. Not bad, right? However, in diplomacy is not an option. Your lot is not so great. Defend your... Oh, but because your castle's always under siege, get ready to defend against hordes of enemies and win a battle of epic scale. This game is 2 years old, unfortunately. It's early access, though. So if this game releases to real release, I'll probably play it. But if it's early access and kind of old, it probably would not do super well on stream for us. Even though people will say they'll watch any kind of games, there's a bias towards recency with the releases. Cool though. The idea of having to build under constant threats is something I'm not exactly used to. I tend to do a lot of pausing and talking with you all. A lot of let's think for a time and see what happens. Games like Dare Billions, where the battle just keeps coming to you, I find relatively hard to stream the way I stream. But it's a possibility. All right, one more game I want to show you. And this one, I believe we're being asked to... stream to stream for money, as opposed to out of the goodness of our own heart / to show new things. It is called Crab God, an atmospheric underwater strategy game. Guide your crabbling colony through wild ocean depths and defend the egg of the next crab god. I have no idea what this game is all about, but it says strategy game. The email I received said a wholesome strategy game. I do not know what that means, but this looks absolutely lovely. I don't know what the fixation recently on crabs has been. There have been quite a few crab-based games in just the last year or so. And yeah, another crab's treasure. Crab champions, fight crab. I do wonder if part of this is because of that little meme song. They're called Crab Rave. Yeah, the Crab Rave, exactly right, where there's a whole beach full of little crabs that are bouncing up and down to a song played on the marimba, I believe. Something like that, I think. Cool. All right, I believe those are all the games I'm thinking about. I believe those are all the games that are coming up soon. I've got messages. Hello, friends. Hey, a new friend request. Hello to you, Baby Lou. I assume you're out there. You want to be friends. Let's be friends. At this point, I will accept anyone who wants to be my friend on Steam. If you're interested in saying hi to old Resorty, you're welcome to do so. I'm a Twitch strategy simulation streamer. Yeah. These are the games I've played recently. Nice people here say that I'm on Twitch. That's all true. Alright, very good. Friends, it's time to push this button. Yesterday we ended stream on an absolute cliffhanger. Yesterday we ended stream mid-battle in a siege battle for the Rattopia. Rattopia. I don't recall what's actually called. The Skaven Blight, I believe. And I want to believe we're going to win this thing. However, I am so bad at sieges. So bad, in fact, that I do not know if we will win. We'll see how it goes. Have I played Disco Elysium? Yeah. Played it off stream. It's a game I do not want to play on stream, both because I don't want to ruin the beauty for some people. I think the ability to play that game going in without any knowledge is so important and so good. but also because it deals with some kind of heavy topics that I myself struggle with also. But yeah, definitely Disco Elysium is up in my top, I don't know how many games, but up in my top at least 10 games I've ever played, possibly even up in my top 5 games I've ever played. And that is, yeah, it's a big statement, obviously, but it's 100% true. I love Disco Elysium, and I want to say, like, it is definitely worth checking out if you've not played it. All right, so. Yesterday we breached the walls. Both a door and a hole in the wall. Since then, we've been pushing our way through on all the sides, namely the one side. I don't know how to do well in this kind of attack. We're just pushing in more and more because there are a lot of them in every direction. Now, of course, they are Skaven, so they're very easily broken. They're very easily discouraged. And I thought we were beating up on one of their lords over here. I was pretty sure there's an enemy lord somewhere, but I'm not seeing him right now. So maybe we defeat him? Not sure. What are my top 10 games of all time? I can't do that right now. I think for me, the game that was most affecting was Witcher 3. I think I said before that Witcher 3 for me is not just a video game. It is a work of art in some substantial sense. And we can talk about that all day if we wanted to. But no, it really is the case that I had the kind of experience playing Witcher 3 that I think anybody wants to have when they sit down and read a good book, when they want to feel less alone in the world and engage with a really beautiful and old, really beautiful and filled out kind of world. It's very, very, very good. Very, very good. So, yeah, that's number 1 for me. Past the not sure. Hey, Sinful, it's good seeing you again. Arthur is almost dead, or almost dead here near Arthur? Yeah, that's absolutely right. Thank you. So Arthur is over here. He's just rushing around and beating people up. And there is a level 6 hero defeated over here. Yeah, over here, level 6 defeated hero. There's a higher level hero somewhere out here. Level 35, I thought. Is it possibly he's dead? It was the one on the bell. The tolling bell fellow I've lost now. I'm sure we'll find him eventually. Since I told you my favorite game of all time, how about for you all? What's the one game that you're going to say, if I could only play one game, forget everything you know about games, and you could play one game, or someone who is competent at games and you want to tell them the one game you should play is, what game would you say? Which game is on top for you? Love to know. All right, let's begin trying to set up this battle and figure out what else we're doing. So this front was being held by Arthur for a long time. This frontier is one that Arthur was holding, but he then shifted over because these rattling gunners were really, really causing problems. He continued that. So I'm going to say RimWorld. I understand why that is. Skyrim or Ultima 7. I've never played any of the Ultimas, but Skyrim, yeah. Again, a huge world with compelling stories, and there's so much to do. Auction not included. Auction not included. That's an interesting choice. I agree it's amazing, but for some gamers, it's definitely just too much. Absolutely overwhelming, unfortunately. But yeah, absolutely wonderful game anyway. Real quick, Arthur's going to cast his Let's Move Fast attack there. That's good. The Mass Effect trilogy. That's more than one game. That's a cheating. Definitely a cheating. A game called, wait, what was it? OpenTTD. What on earth is OpenTTD? I don't know the game at all. Last of Us 2. I've not played that one. You couldn't say. There's too many of them. Yeah, I love all these ideas so much. They're all great games. Thank you for mentioning all of them. Transport Tycoon only open source. I think I may have played a Transport Tycoon game back in the 90s. I doubt that's the one you mean, but it may have been a Railroad Tycoon. I'm not quite sure. The second Last of Us is one of the best stories you've ever experienced. I haven't played... I'm about to say I haven't played the first Last of Us hardly at all. Here's why. So The Last of Us is a game in which you're dealing with an apocalypse situation. You play some guy, and he takes care of some little girl. And there are zombies in this game. There's the occasional, like, spooky jump scare. I believe I played the game for approximately 30 minutes with all of the lights on and the sound very low, and I got jump scared anyway. So, unfortunately, no. I will not be playing The Last of Us. Good story or no, we definitely can't deal with that kind of thing, unfortunately. These two right here are my starting depth guards. I can't have them die, so I'm going to disengage them pretty hard. They are very low loyalty, so they might get ripped up a little bit. I want to keep them alive for sure. Next door, we have some deckhand mobs. Apparently, they do well against these halberds. We'll hit that one. I have who else right now? So there's some artillery there. Yeah, this is just a big old mess. There's so many people in so many places. These are my two necrofexes. They were definitely firing on a hero. I'm going to unpause for just 1 second. Okay. The hero has not reappeared, so I don't know where he is. What I do know, though, is this artillery cannot free fire against us. Unfortunately, our big cannon, Beloved Bertha, is no longer around, and so we're unable to use her to help us with artillery. I'm trying to figure out what I assigned to move yesterday and what I didn't. Okay, these sirens are melee folks who do very well, but they don't want to take aggro. Here we have some deckhand mobs who can take aggro. I kind of want to run them straight to artillery if possible and see what happens. Did I stop playing when he'd been killed? I can't remember what yesterday's stream was, unfortunately. I just don't recall. That's a shame. We'll figure out, though. Mr. McMaggot was also firing on the boss. So, can you turn and fire on these without going down in a round? I'm not sure. I want to say this should give line of sight to a shooter. Does it actually? I'm not sure. So if it's the case the enemy boss man is dead, we'll then want our gunners here to turn onto this group next. Almost certainly they're going to need to go melee, and we can definitely go ahead and do that. These depth guards are still full health. They're going to come and help as well. Good. All right. This group of gunners is set up to target, but sees no one. That seems to suggest that these may not be line of sightable, but if we come over here, we'll see if that's really true. If they can't fire down, we'll have to come around here, and that'll be very, very awkward. Who else is ZZZ time? These routing Prometheans are almost out of health entirely. Do my admirals have heals up? You do. So you're going to heal the Prometheans, please. Good. All right. Gunnery mob with hand cannons. I want you to try to move forward also to shoot over this. I got some doubts that you can do that, but we'll see. All right. We have here animated Hulks doing nothing. Yes. So we've had additional reinforcements. While that's cool, I don't know how to use them effectively. So I kind of sort of just want to A-move in and see what happens. You, though, are cannon. I can't imagine using the cannon effectively with so many folks inside. So let's have the cannon blow open a new door for no good reason in particular. Maybe once that door's open, we can have these folks come in this way. The one joy, my only joy in my old age here, is the use of the bloated corpses. So we have a couple bloated corpses hanging out here. Yesterday we threw a bloated corpse at a door to see what would happen. It did almost no damage. So what I would like to do more than anything is get a bloated corpse inside and into some group like that. So it is time for another exciting adventure in stealth bloated corpse. We'll see if we can pull it off. This mob allegedly is doing nothing. I'm going to have you drop your guard and find a target. So we already have one mob hanging out here. They're kind of half health, so keep them engaged here if possible. And they're not guarding, so chase the group down to the end of the earth. All right. We have out here additional pirates. Additional pirates, go ahead and at least muster up front. Good. Bloated Corpses are so fun, due diligence. I absolutely agree. They're a unit that I just enjoy microing. I think there are very, very few units like that for me, where it's just a joy to focus in on them, to say, okay, move here and here and here and here very slowly. You could do that with all the units, but if you were to do so, it would take forever to do any mission at all. Alright, we have an Admiral just outside the door. Only level 3, is a spellcaster with armor-piercing missiles. Also does have a pistol. So I want to move you inside, and we'll have you support this side. So go stand there, and we'll figure out in a moment. The other Admiral, recently spawned, also level 3, can just try to get to the door for now. This door will be blown open soon, so I'll have you hang out here and see what happens. I've not made everyone have a job. We also have a group of bats. So, we know where's artillery. It's here. The artillery is protected by a bunch of meleeers. It tends to be kind of bad for our good friends the bats. But as many of you know, I think of the bats as being absolutely replaceable. I barely care for their existence at all. So I'm going to take the vast majority of them and go here. I will grab the one normal fell bat and try to take it to finish off these slingers. Guard is off on all the bats, so they should finish up their job more or less no matter what. Here we have a Plague Priest. The Lord's incapacitated, so he's unhappy, but he's a Plague Censor. What's that mean here? Warpstone dust and vile contagions fill this diabolical censor, exposure to which does horrendous things to bodies and minds alike. So that spelling of censor is the one used in religious rituals, where you shake it from side to side, and the incense blows smoke over the congregation, or over holy relics. Is that what you have, my friend? Do you have that kind of censor? Hello? Yeah, he does. That thing right there is that censor. Cool. Coming to battle? Yes. Let's let the game run for a moment and see what's going on. Well, we see that Noctilus is getting bombarded. He is in range mode. Boom! Awesome. He can also cast his single target spell. He also does have almost all of his special abilities on the left-hand side. We want to use them when he's facing a very large enemy or a very large group of friendlies around him. We're still getting bombarded like the Dickens, unfortunately. And some bats are going in to stop that. We like that very much. Okay. Normal game speed. I see a lot of folks just hanging out still. So, let's strengthen this side to help. Who did I just move? Noctilus? No, Noctilus stay in fire. Good. Hey, Board Games, thanks for the Prime sub. How's it going, Board Games? Lovely seeing you as always. I want to move the... Oh, it's so overwhelming. I know how to fight if we're in an open field. Sieging less so. Again, Board Games, thank you for that Prime sub, my friend. I apologize for not being the greatest of hosts right now. I'm a little overly focused on trying to figure out where to put the troops so we don't all end up losing. Because even with the enemy lord down, I'm pretty sure we're going to lose anyway. The Skaven can't be trusted. This location was recapped apparently. Luckily it's being destroyed before, made it so the local tower was destroyed, but it is being recapped by us now. Okay, back to you in a moment. Over here, how's Arthur doing? Arthur continues to bedevil the Ratman. The other group is disengaging as well. So as of right now, Arthur has done absolutely amazing yeoman's work. Keep it up, brother. Here we have some polearms doing nothing. I want them to drop guard and chase these warp locks in the earth. I've been told that warp lock Jezzails are even stronger than the rattling guns, because they have crazy range and crazy damage. But we'll get on them right away. Okay, lovely, lovely. These are Night Runners, a missile infantry. What do they shoot or use? Are you some kind of slingers? Or do they have wands? Is that a sword? I don't know what you are. Apparently they throw things, though. Good. Unpause, see what breaks first. Arthur taking damage, that's fine. A unit has used all its ammunition. Unfortunately, it's the case that my one character who can refill ammunition no longer has any more to share. Gave it all to the big gunner before. A big bomber, rather. Are you all shooting? They're bolstered, they're moving fast, are bracing, they're moving fast. They cannot see targets from here. Consider me frankly outraged. I can see targets, they see targets, but everyone's running out of ammo now. So these still have a bunch of ammo. So remove them into the grinder here and hopefully find some targets. Wouldn't that be swell? That'd be swell. Also, we've blown a hole in the wall here. I don't remember doing that, but that seems good. So you all come inside as well. I think we just need to keep on pushing forward. Have the bats got on the artillery? Yes, they have. Yes, they have. They're probably destroyed. All right, these bats get onto the rattling guns as I go straight into the fire. I believe in you. All of our bats are dying, but that's fine. That's why they exist, to die to the artillery. Did I get my boomer outside the wall? I did. All right, stealth boomer, here we go. Also, my forces here need to keep pushing forward. Cat. Rattling guns coming around. I would like these pole arms to get on them as fast as they can to stop the shooting. We have further reinforcements. I'll deal with you eventually. For now, stealth bomber. I don't want the stealth bomber to be seen by the rattling guns, ideally. So for the next few minutes here, I'm only going to watch the stealth bomber and see what happens. I lied. I'm going to move these gunners over also. Good. Arthur has lost his target. So this is one thing about pathing here. So Arthur's meant to chase this group to the end of the earth. They went over the barricades, and now Arthur's confused about what to do. So he's probably going to go some wild direction to get to that group. Destroying the barricades will be fine, too. I see, though, that we've nicely pushed the enemy back a little bit. Will the Sirens come help with that? And then Arthur the same. Or I could just have Arthur beat on the barricade for a while. Seems good. Okay, where's my bomber? He's moving inside still. Back to him in a moment. Force on the side is pushing forward. A unit's been wiped out. I wish I'd give a clearer sense of what the unit is that's been wiped out. The rattling gunners are pulling back now as expected. The Ratsley quickly will come back over and over. It's super annoying. Super annoying. So we gotta get that barricade down. These gunners and such come around to here. We're going to keep pushing forward bit by bit by bit. Birdie has no ammo left. So Birdie is now only a meleeer. Noctilus is nearly out also. Also, Noctilus can cast spells. I keep forgetting. So Taunt greatly weakens melee defense and such. We have to get in a little closer to hit anybody. Let's watch that for right now. The wild blasting. Once you're a little closer, close enough. We're gonna hit the defense down. We're gonna hit the defense down. We're gonna hit the attack up. Boom, 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 everybody. Hello? Oh, didn't hit anybody with that. Oh, taunt's a single target. I didn't realize that. That's fine. All right, now everyone, in you go. Find more fighting, please. Where did my boom boy go? I had a boom boy who was moving in. Is it possible I lost him already? Yeah, it must be the case that my OK boomer got inside then exploded, unfortunately. We have to watch more closely. Bring me another bloated corpse, please. Will surely not die. Alright, these are pretty weakened Promethei. I'm going to ask them to retreat off the field. We also have 2 low health, high level depth guards. Let's retreat as well. Arthur is doing nothing. Hello, Arthur! So I asked Arthur to beat the dickens out of the barricade, and he just kind of stopped. Wonder why that is. Get back to it, brother. Destroy that thing, please. Arthur's having a dance. Little crab rave. Okay, back to it. He's ramming into the building. Keep it up, please. Noctilus has no target now. Might make sense to take Noctilus off of guard. He actually has guard off already. Alright, group here. Turn and smush that one. We're capturing, that's great. Seen a lot of shoot down us. The bloated corpse made it inside. When I A-moved my army before, I got the bloated corpse somehow. No, this is not possible. Is it possible to get into those rattling gunners without being shot? If anyone can, the bloated corpse can. Here becomes Big Boy. Here comes Big Boy. They retargeted. They're shooting not at him. You fools! You fools! All of you fools! Oh, we scared him away. Go this way. Oh! Alright. He took a tiny bit of damage there from one of the other units. We got him a little bit, not much. That's okay. All of you, forward! We need to get someone onto the rattling gunners. They are killing their friends. We appreciate that. Good. Why is every game a Big Boy? I don't know. I speak of my characters as Big Boy out of nothing but love. Love and respect for all the big boys. Also, I have no idea who's casting this stun. I know the sirens can stun people in some sense, but I don't know. Friends, I give you victory! I thought we might lose this thing. But somehow they've all lost their enthusiasm for the battle. On this day, we were not terrible. Hey! 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 Skaven Blight is ours. That's basically the outcome that Auto-Resolve said we get. On a siege battle, I'm absolutely fine with that. Vermis got away, apparently. One hero may have lived. Noctilus, 197 kills. The Gunnery White, almost no kills. That was simply because I couldn't find a good angle. Finding overlooks on sieges where it's possible to shoot down is necessary. I gotta learn that for sure. Yeah, Queen Bess, 261 kills. Prometheus group, 90. On their side, yeah, definitely their hero, the Grey Seer Transformed Fabricator, got 100 kills. Rattling Guns got a bunch of kills. Yeah, just hard to pay attention to everything happening in a siege. But we didn't lose. We lost no heroes, including the starting depth guards and starting Birdie. Fantastic, fantastic. Skaven are cowardly. I never understand at what point they begin to lose all their leadership. Because I thought that once their lord was dead, they would flee right away. They didn't, though. So I don't know if it's seeing their friends go down that causes a domino effect of leadership fail, or what exactly. But in this case, it happened. That's really nice. Really, really nice. With that said, there are still other rats. We have taken their main city. But while we're taking this one, a couple of other rat armies got behind our lines and have taken 2, maybe even 3 of our cities. Feel bad not defending the pirates and the undead, but they'll get over it, or perhaps under it. If the undead act against us, we know how to deal with that. I'm probably going to save the game and reload it right quick. And the reason for that is that the game has been opened now for a very long time because we're pausing that battle overnight. And I don't want the game to be unstable or whatever. Victory for us! Yes, Vermis got away with 1 health, but all the rest of them are done and dead. 9,000 experience, 5,600 treasury. On our side, who is lost? So we lost a bunch of bats as expected. A running Prometheus with 0 health survived, thank goodness. I want to see the big numbers of kills. In the reinforcements, small number of kills. 2 corpses died, 1 stayed alive. Lost a gunnery mob with 4 kills. Yeah, the reinforcements were not effectively used. I think if I don't wait back for the reinforcements, it's hard for me to think about how to bring them successfully into battle. But awesome. So pleased to have a big win against the Skaven. Does Skaven Blight get to live? I want to know what you all think. I will ask for a poll on this one. Because part of me says this place is a monument to horror. This place must be destroyed, and then make sure that the rats never move in again. Or should we occupy and rebuild in the form of piracy? The vote is on now for 1 minute. Please push a button. Please decide for me what to do. Raising it is worth 36,000 money. Occupying it, though, we could say this place of evil and horror is now a place of our evil and horror. Instead of being rat problem is now vampire problem. Overwhelmingly, the vote is going to destroyed. Overwhelmingly, most of you want to see this place never produce rat kind again. I don't know how we make sure the rats don't reoccupy it. I guess the one way is to, definitely kill all the rats. Destroyed is winning overwhelmingly. Thank you, friends, for your excellent voting. Thanks for being part of the community. 36,000 money and a little bit of infamy. I'm surprised you get so little infamy for destroying what I believe is a faction base and destroying a place that is of such evil. Such evil. You like money. I also like money. With 83% of the vote, we destroy Skaven Blight. Vermis is dead. I thought Vermis lived. Never mind. We got ourselves the Pigeon Plucker Pendant, PvP. Bonus there is slowing enemies when you... Oh, all the time. Constant slow of enemies around you. Rat Catcher. I hope Noctilus now believes in... killing, or that Skaven exists. Going to the battle, he did not believe it. We killed Ikit Claw, didn't we? I've never played as Ikit Claw. I've never played any Skaven playthrough. Maybe next playthrough. These subterranean rat creatures are naught but a vile pestilence we must eradicate. Achieve victory over Skaven multiple times. The Scroll of Blast is gained. Blast is a one-cast magic missile. Good against, armored folks. Cool. Wait. Did the other rat people not die? Shouldn't I have gotten some pop-up of the big old hero is now dead?
Another victory.
Huh. Because Vermin whatever was the third army that reinforced. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, the rat people may survive yet. We must destroy them at once. Nonetheless, we got some skill up points. Are neighboring ruins infested? They are. The ones to the north definitely are. Skaven like Vampire Coast with Loyalty? I love that. I look forward to trying this Skaven at some point. I don't know when. Level 32. Level 32 for old Noctilus there. And let's see here. Let's see what we want to do next. I think we're interested in... Mentor seems pretty cool. Character will share their experience with the other lords. I want our big boy here to be as strong as possible. Noctilus, let's make you... Let's see. Personally, he can go over here. Vampiric Leap. The strength and agility of the vampire comes from a place beyond the supernatural realm of the unliving. As of right now, he's staying primarily in ranged form. Maybe it'd better have him go melee form and just rush into the enemy horde. If we're to do that, let's do one more point in melee defense, and then one charge also. Mr. McMaggot, who unfortunately couldn't get line of sight last time, has all of his specials unlocked. He now becomes a mentor to share his XP. We then have King Arthur, the meleeer. I've been giving him more health. That said, his health stayed pretty high throughout that. So give him more weapon strength instead, and then a little more health too. We then have a stealth floater, one of the new admirals. I think she might be being replaced once one of my legendary admirals respawns. But for right now, we'll give her personal defense there. And she's a swashbuckler, sure. This kind of random selection. Annie Rains, another one of the loyal admirals as opposed to one of the ones who's permanently with me. So 2 more skill points, leadership for sure. And then let's also give you bonus defense to my meleeers. Cool, all levels up done. Annie's at 7 loyalty, Estella's at 8 loyalty. We don't need to worry about them for a little bit. A number of our armies were fairly well damaged there, so I probably can't immediately march in on Morphinrot. Morphinrot, the wizard, warlock master. Let's see who we can dig up in after that battle. I don't see one of those giant battle markers here. So I kind of sort of wonder where the corpses actually are. Let's check and see. Okay, there are lots of corpses standing. Unfortunately, lower levels as usual. Nothing too fancy here. Because the battle continues, I think I do want to just grab what we can here. And let's see here. We can get 2 more units. Give him one of the sirens. And then we lost front row also. So get more of the pole arms as well. Alright, stealth floater, also a bunch of troops also. I do worry if we don't stand on Skaven Blight that the enemy army might come for Skaven Blight right away. Wendy the Slimy down here is an admiral that revolted against me. I dislike her very much. It was due to me not understanding how game mechanics work, but we'll see. A couple quick things here. It's time for us to use our money to get rid of a bunch of undercities. We'll click into each of our territories and see where the undercities are. Here we go. At Myrmidons, there's a undercity of 3,000 money. Myrmidons destroyed. Verdanos has just the same. Destroy that one. Kicking the rats out. Up here at Zvorok, there are no more. So Matorka doesn't have any also. I think that's all I hold over here. Sartosa does not have an undercity. Is that true? As an outpost built by our friends, the Tomb Lord for the south. Let's go ahead and check our 2 other locations and see if they have any of the undercities. Noctilus's Nook has one, unfortunately. So we'll remove that one. And I don't think there's any way for the undercity to get set up at our Galleon's graveyard. But is it possible? Nope, no undercity there, thank goodness. We still have 31,000 money. That is mighty, mighty, mighty silly. So we'll rebuild our armies a little bit more. Again, lower level ones we're not so excited about, but any troops will help us for the moment. So you should probably have ranged folks, I guess. Do we lose the Regiments of Renown, I wonder? So Bess is still there. Black Spot is still around. I believe we've lost... Yes, we've lost 1 unit. The flying bomber guys. How it goes, unfortunately. Hopefully get it back soon. Estelle, what you got? Estelle... want my bloated corpse again, obviously. And there's not too much to recover right now, so grab whatever we can. Alright. This army is worse. I'm going to leave it standing at Skaven Blight. Oh, I do wonder how this works. So, if I'm not occupying Skaven Blight myself, I bet the Morphinrot can walk around us and grab that. So, part of me is thinking, let's set up an ambush. We can't attack this turn. We can't set up an ambush because there's not enough movement range on Noctilus. Estelle can. So I have Estelle and Annie both set up an ambush. And see if enemies come past, take Skaven Blight. Seems like a delight to me. Noctilus, unfortunately, is going to stand there. A number of his units are in pretty bad shape, and he is not refilling their health. Now he is doing so. So hopefully they get some healing up. If not, it might be kind of a bad fight. Morphin Rock's here army is taking attrition, but it's a bunch of units I'm not sure about. We could recolonize Skaven Blight. I want it to stay dead if possible. I want to double raise it. I want to salt the field so we can never again have it repopulate. I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. But we'll see, we'll see. Friends, unfortunately, it is time for a quick little ad break. We've been live now for an hour and a half, so 3 minutes of ads on the Twitch side of things. We're going to go ahead and do some crossword while it's happening. Should be a good time. I thank you for hanging out with me today. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. And, yeah. I think if you watch on the YouTube side, you don't get ads at this point. I think you get random ads at other times, though, unfortunately. Tuesday crossword is done. Monday crossword not yet done. The Wednesday should be pretty fast, and then we'll work on the Monday a little bit. So here we go with the Wednesday puzzle. It's a beginner-friendly puzzle, so we'll see if I can get it done. Hopefully. All right. Hey, blank. A Beatles hit. Hey, Jude. 2 flavors in 1 soft serve option. A swirl. Lead into phone or gram. Tella, of course. I got stuck on Instagram. Years and years. Possibly ages, possibly eons. The down is body part with teeth, the jaw, so ages. Japanese makers of watches and electronic keyboards. Uh-oh. Does Seiko make keyboards? I don't know about that. Check out. Oh. Word after cupcake or storage in TV shows. Wars. Ah, that makes sense. I see. So it's Casio. Casio keyboards, of course. Steal from is a sibling's closet. We raid their closets. Long one here. There's nothing else for me to add to this conversation. I want to say like we're done here. I'm not sure. The down gross is ugh. The down exact lookalike is a forgery, a twin. Holds in the highest regard is esteems. What more can I say? Can I sat? Perfect. What more can I say? Very good. Another long one. Experts who might perform underwater repairs on offshore oil rigs. Deep sea divers. Cool. A crispy blank, a donut chain, the Krispy Kreme. They do have those in Japan. Bio or chem. There was sciences, is that right? Amounts of laundry are loads. Specialized interests are niches. This one here. Not all important, trivial. A bit of viral humor, the old meme. A film style from Japan, the anime. A cousin of a zebra. What's it called? I can't recall. Puts up as a tapestry as hangs. Recycling receptacles are bins. Salted roll for hamburger is a Kaiser roll? Don't recall. Man's nickname, it sounds like 2 consonants. The Lorix author is Dr. Zeus. Undress is to strip. Oh, it's just the donkey. I was thinking of some kind of like smaller horse-like thing in Africa, I believe, which is very general, I know. Can't remember. All right, I'm gonna try to get the man's name and then back to the game, I promise. So salted roll for a hamburger would not end with a roll, unfortunately. I think in the new, I may have been. Hoops players selected for an elites, a league-wide roster, an NBA All-Star, good. Hearty Creole stews, gumbos, contemptuous look, probably a sneer. Oh, it's a pretzel bun, okay. The name RT is 2 consonants. That's enough for now. Though I want to keep on going. All right, briefly, I want to see though the new, what the animal new looks like. GNU. Yes, thank you. The operating system, very good. I appreciate that. I guess my caps probably caused that. Yeah, I may have been thinking of this. I don't think I had horns I was thinking of. Anyway, who knows, who knows. Also, happy to report we've been live now for an hour and 35 minutes, and we've yet to drop a frame, yet to have a disconnect from the restreamer. So as of right now, I'm believing that my call, no, that's not true, my chat messages with the restreaming company made them fix something in the background. I don't know, but it seems like the connection's stable for the first time in a week or so. So they don't want to admit fault or I'd sue, of course. All right, more crossword an hour. So, Noctilus is set up to encamp, making him less likely to be ambushed. Also gets health back, very good. Other folks set up to ambush. They are, looks like, is that 45% chance to succeed, I believe. So it is the case that they will probably fail, but I think that means that Morphinrot will see them and have the chance to attack them. And if he does, that's fine, I guess. We'll see. With our 29,000 money, we can build some things. I'd like to begin by building... Frankly, I want to begin by building Noctilus's ship. He's carrying around a whole ship on his back. We can get ourselves more growth. That wouldn't be terrible. Do we have 50 growth?
These are mine.
All right. So we could have upgraded the ship to its maximum level 1,000 times over by now. So we'll start with going and building the captain's cabin. Adjacent to the bridge, the sea cabin contains basic amenities, so the captain is never too far from the action. We have more vampire captains, lower upkeep overall, more pirate crew, etc., and more pirate growth. All right. So everything here makes growth, namely the anchor, we don't need anymore. It does give more experience per turn, which is cool. Do other things just give straight growth? Because I believe there's one kind of building I've not built that I'd like to have. Yeah, on ship recruitment, we have everything except for the crow's nest. So what do we want to replace to get the crow's nest going? I want them all. I must have them all. I guess we can accept we're not going to have flyers. No, we can't do that. It's absurd. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of faster. It's so fast. Plus 30% campaign movement. I'm going to get rid of 5% upkeep. So the upkeep reduction 1 is also available in the upgrade to the ship itself. I'm going to go and get rid of the helm. I don't know how we steer. I want to imagine we take undead people and have them use other undead people as oars. That's my headcanon now to explain how we're moving without a till. All right. One turn to destroy that. Fine. Next turn we'll fix that. We can do more upgrades also. We still have 16,000 money. We're rich, rich, rich. And cool. Noctilus leveled up. Fantastic. We can then level up Burke Black. We're never doing that for right now. We can also level up. Oh, we can build an outpost. So this is a new thing for me. I have no idea what kind of units the followers of Nagash have. And I'm considering not taking them so that when we play the Tomb Lords eventually, or Tomb Kings eventually, we experience them all for the first time. I'm not going to take any of these armies. If we build the outpost, it doesn't give us anything. So we'll stay as that right now. Burke Black in the game is very, very cool. Absolutely. Everyone's excited to see Burke. Real nice streamer, real good person. Streams well, etc. At the end of the turn, we have 10,000 money left. I am considering building another army, like a real army as opposed to a trash-raised dead army, to replace our somewhat weakened forces. But let's go and see what the rat people do this turn. Here they come. Here they come. They attack another settlement. Fine. Fine. Alright, so they're not going for Skaven Blight, it seems. Instead, they're heading down towards the south. We may need to head that way ourselves and see what happens. Okay. So they're now taking 3 or 4 cities. This is why I want to spawn a new army to begin moving northward from Sartosa. All right. Henry Greer, one of our shameful, revolting, rebelling admirals, must die. He does. This is a garrison, so I don't really care much about refilling it. So I'll give loyalty to my other troops, keeping them happy. Settlement's been looted. Riff Rafa and Tilia has been looted instead of being taken. Nope, it's been looted and then destroyed. That's fine, that's fine. The Sword of Cain is now on Dranok. I've never actually had the Sword of Cain or the Crown of Chaos. I wonder what kind of mechanics they give. Maybe one of these playthroughs, maybe a Dark Elf playthrough, I'm not sure. We'll try to get one or both of these. And, yeah. I wonder what kind of playthrough that would be if we get them. Doom stalks the world. I want to be Doom. Henry Greer is dead. Yes, indeed. The Admiral fiasco's over. Also, old Bones McDonald returns to us. At the Gellian's graveyard, revere the gods. We need their favor. Yet some fools, insurgents or traitors, are destroying shrines. Doing so risks incurring holy wrath on all. Some of the buildings at our capital were destroyed. Frankly outrageous. We'll go ahead and deal with that first. So, 2 Galleon's Graveyard. I'm so glad I now understand how admirals work. I was so confused for a while. All of the buildings at Galleon's Graveyard have been damaged. And 1 building has been fully destroyed. No. 1 building I never built. Did I? Not sure. How much to repair these things? Alright, it's a very small amount, but they're all disabled for a whole turn. I assume that some undead person just shuffled and shambled along and accidentally knocked over some insignia of a god that we'd captured in an earlier raid, most likely. Oh, foolish undead. Someone needs to get them more nails to keep their bodies together. Let's think about fights this turn. So, charge lock upon the sea. Charge lock upon the land. Apparently all the rats are called charge lock. I'd like to shift down and defeat Tabaro, in part because we have a mission to do so called Burial Burrow. Raise or sack it. Now this is a port. I'd like to have it possibly. It is part of Nuja and Megrita. Ones I'll probably never have at all, but could be nice to have anyway. So this turn, I'd like to fight charge lock and charge lock if possible. So, also leveling up on somebody. Wow, Knuckles again leveled up. I have no idea why, other than that the Mr. McMaggot is sharing experience points. So maybe he shared it with Noctilus himself. Because Noctilus can keep getting more useful abilities. Noctilus continues to strengthen himself. Vandal gives more income from raiding, no. Faster casualty replacement, nice, but not essential. Let's head over here, and this time give him Wild Eye. More melee attack, just need that melee all the way. Hey, Trailer, what's up? Thanks for being here. Good seeing you today. Good seeing everybody today. It's always a nice time hanging out with you fine folks. How'd the human campaign end? There was never a human campaign. What are you talking about? This is my first campaign ever. I'm winning. That's what I do on stream. I win big. Exclamation point Elspeth to get the story on that one. It went great, thank you. Okay, so Estelle's army's in really bad shape. By going into ambush, she didn't heal up, unfortunately. So I want her instead to go in camp to heal up some. Annie, are you okay? Is in okay shape. So Chargelock's army here. A Packmaster, specially trained to deliver lashing pain. Packmasters excel at hurting their enemies, while simultaneously goading their hulking monstrosities to do the same. The human playthrough died when I fought vampires, and their hero was such that I could not damage him at all. It was a very high level vampire named Vlad, I believe, and he regens like the Dickens. And so I believe I had both of my heroes and some gunners shooting him, and it just didn't matter. He basically soloed my entire army. So in the future, we'll do better against the vampires. Perhaps. All right. These folks have a lot of things I don't think I've seen before, or maybe I've seen it, but haven't engaged with deeply. Those Giselles concern me quite a bit. I don't think they have any rattling guns, though. That seems good. If I move both of these together, I think they would win, even though both of them are a little weaker than we'd like. So if I put you into normal movement, can you attack here? You say you can. I think that's next turn, though, unfortunately. So I think we're going to leave you here to stop the retaking of Skaven Blight. Noctilus, I'd like you to move over into normal stance and attack here. It's an instantaneous victory because they have just the leader, I believe. Oh, ran away. Cowardly mouse man. I understand how you work. So I want to take Mergolino. He can get there next turn. If we force march, you can't attack, correct? Yeah, battle initiation disabled. So can he get here this turn? He can't. Poor Noctilus. Noctilus just stands there. Let's encamp for now. Alright, we have a new admiral available. I don't have a strong enough economy to keep another army around. So we did this thing yesterday. It's very, very awkward to do. We spawn a... Oh, I can't make a new lord. But you can't raise a new force here. No. Yeah, so I'm not allowed to spawn a new lord there. Huh. So probably in enemy territory you can't do that. Unfortunately, we can only spawn them at cities or at ships. I want to spawn the new lord to take over one of these armies, but they have to be standing adjacently. I believe we established this yesterday, that we cannot... Yeah, we can't get rid of this lord unless there's another person to take it over. Wait. Yeah. You can't replace a lord with another lord if either of them is horde buildings. Because we have horde, kind of folks we are, it's just not possible to switch out, unfortunately. We have to have him at a city instead. Fix that later. Yeah, there's no point in raising him in the south. He doesn't have enough army to fight folks off. Okay, I'd like to build, but I have no money. Not because of the new open slot. Right, we want to make this thing. I have no money, and yet I must build. Okay, I believe that's the turn. Oh, it didn't move Henrietta. Henrietta in the north needs to move to look for, more treasure. How's it going? Nice to see you back on Total War Warhammer 3 for a fair amount of time. Seems like getting the hang of it. I want to say that I'm a middling player right now. Like, I'm definitely not a terrible noob in the way I used to be. There's Ikit Claw. There he is. He showed up again. I thought I defeated him earlier. Maybe not. I feel like I'm a middling player. I do much better than when I started, but I make some major mistakes. For example, I need you to retreat. I suspect in your retreating to be caught out anyway. Now it's the ambush. I don't know how ambushes work. I mean, I know that if we lose this, everyone's just dead. Hooray. But I didn't think you could move while ambushing. Oh, don't the Skaven always have the possibility of ambushing? I think I learned that yesterday, then forgot. Alright, this might be really bad. It's been a fun playthrough. The Skaven ambush and attack stance. I totally forgot about that. It's Icky Claw. This is probably a case we try to run our heroes away. They're going to have crazy reinforcements. Yeah, they have 2 reinforcements. Those tricksy Skaven. Those tricksy Skaven. Well, it's been a fun playthrough, etc. Oh, having taken Skaven Blood, I was feeling so unbelievably confident. I think when fighting the Skaven, I just need to keep all of my armies sitting side by side. Now, I don't know if ambushes bring in reinforcements or no. Oh, look, we're walking. We're walking here. We got our friends. Oh, no. Badness happens. Badness has happened. That is what's called badness. There is a runaway spot. So last time this happened, what we did was run away our front line, the heroes, and force everyone else to stay and die. Don't run at the trap. But if we don't run, we just die. Arthur's only level something low enough that he's not immortal, I think. Mr. McMaggot is immortal. You'll still just die for the battle since you retreated before. But there's a little box that says you run away. Why is there a little box that says you run away if you can't run away? Shoot. Alright, team, we're gonna fight this thing out. So for the moment, it's 50-50. If the Skaven weren't big old cheaters with their 4 reinforcements, 3 reinforcements I can count, I swear, we definitely win this thing. Oh, Skaven. Oh, Skaven. I'd like to remind you that the title of today's stream is Underestimating the Skaven. I put that up there ironically. That's an ironic title, because as stream started today, I said to myself, we're in really good shape against the Skaven. We're probably going to win this war. And now this. Forgetting the Skaven can always ambush is really unfortunate. I'm not going to ult F4. I'm not going to ult F4. Alright, so I am curious, before we play this battle out, what is the overall strategy for dealing with the Skaven on the campaign map? Because I think I understand how to fight them in battles. I roughly have an idea of what the super dangerous minions are, keeping their range locked down, etc., etc. But I don't understand how to avoid ambushes. Divert all resources toward extinction until they're gone. I kind of did that. But I guess I just separated my armies too much. Heroes in front to move ahead of the armies. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that. It may have actually been you, Sinful. Someone mentioned to have heroes scouting, and I said, who would do that? I understand why you do that now. You avoid it by being in encamped stance. You get ambush protection. I think that brother was encamped. I'm nearly sure he was encamped. I got ambushed and I retreated out of it. Okay, right, because initially it was a normal battle. But the normal battle against so many people. So then I got ambushed and I'm stuck in this mode. I understand now. For sure. This makes sense. For sure. Okay, that's fine. Learning experience. Incidentally, of our 4 playthroughs, this will be the second playthrough ended by Skaven. I don't like Skaven at all. The first playthrough I was playing as dwarves, someone came in very early and said like, hey, good to see someone new playing Warhammer. Awesome having you here. The Skaven are going to kill you. And I went, ha ha ha. There is one faction among the many. I'm sure we're fine. That viewer, whomever they were, was absolutely correct. All right, all right, all right. So we gotta fight. Hey, what's this? Hey, what's this? It's kind of bad. Okay. So we have some flyers. We have this looks horrible. And poor old Bess is at the very, very back there. Poor old Bess. Okay. Lucky the people with Bess are very strong meleeers. Is there any possible way we don't have Bess destroyed immediately? The answer is instantly no. Rat Ogres, Warplock Giselles firing on Bess. I think Promethea are so slow. Obviously, the bats need to disengage or engage on the Giselles. You're probably going to die. Do the best you can. There are Warp Grinders that are melee. So that's the only... I'm talking like I actually have a strategy. Like, look here, friends, we're going to win. Don't you worry. Here comes winning. Group number 2. Do your level best to attack here. Fine. 5/5. I would like the Prometheuses, to try to give us a front. It does not matter. Maybe Bess can get one shot off. I don't know. There's more stuff on this side. Shoot. We could all try to drop back Operation Protect Bess. If that's the case, I should probably actually roll Bess forward. She can't run, but we could try to build a defensive circle about here. But yeah, I don't know, fam. I don't know, fam. You start knowing when I call you fam, I'm having a really hard time. All right. Noctilus, I would like you to go melee only, and for now, walk to the center. Gunners, there are 3 of you, 4 of you. Let's make groups. Groups are the path to salvation. Don't you worry, team. We have normal meleeers. We have our gunnery line. The bats. We don't have any bombers, unfortunately. Those would surely save the day. 2 Prometheans. Okay. So I want Bess to roll forward. I think she's just going to die. But... or I could roll her away. I wonder if I brought her back here, if they'd charge her. A minute 45, minute 41. Okay. Gunnery line. Icket Claw. If we can kill their lord, that might help. Arthur, move fast. Get on Icket Claw. Mr. McMaggot. I want to get McMaggot into a safe position where he can shoot. I'm going to retreat him to here, shooting up Hillfield Badman. But once you're here, I'd like you to fire on those. Okay. Hey, Vera, you have a CK3 question. I'm not playing CK3, but what's up? So let's see if we can help it a little bit. Depth guards, I need one of you to rush them. Depth guards... one to rush it. We have so many mortars here. Being ambushed by mortars feels pretty bad, man. I need my polearms to retreat to protect Bess. Bess is coming. Didn't they give you an order to move? I gave you an order to attack. I thought I said move instead. Cat. She's going there. So, polearms there and there. Okay. We have our gunnery lines, the last people to put out. They're already firing on Iki. Okay, team, I give you the crisis of the ambush. If Bess is not staying here, the Promethei can come help instead. One of you rushes there. I think bats are that way already. No idea. I frankly have no idea what to do right now. All right, no more talking a good game is good. Mr. Birdie, stay firing. Shoot there. Vera asks, you got an empire going with a count 26. How fast do you be able to snowball when you're an Indian empire in Africa? I mean, once you're a full empire and you're the player in CK3 versus AI, you should be able to do very, very well. Them's the facts. My lord's under attack. It's true. It's true. Bats are sleepy. I thought I gave bats orders to immediately engage on like gunners and on bombers. Pretty sure I did. What? Oh, they're sleepy because they're locked down, and I believe they lose their mission when that happens. Gunners being attacked from behind. So, beloved Sirens, I need you to go stop those folks. That's not going to work. Oh no! Hey, we did some damage to Eager Claw. Oh, that's a lot of colors. I see a lot of colors, team. All right, so we are defeating this one group. One group is down. A+, yes. I'm very proud of you. This group is dying also. So their morale is absolutely terrible against my depth guards. Is it possible that once again the depth guards will save us all? Is that possible? I mean, obviously it's possible. Depth guards, USA. What's Bess doing? Bess has not yet been hit. So we are trying to roll forward still. Okay. I'm trusting the people who are on Eekit Claw. Well, I was going to say keep Bess alive by having Birdie stay back here and try to melee anyone who comes in. You all are just standing there. You're animated hulks. You're not good at taking damage, but you can get on those folks. Free targeting. No more moving. Hold it up. Fire at will. I believe in you. We have spells to cast. We have our guns also. Everything in on the claw. Does not matter to me if I hit my own people. Just hit the claw, please. Arthur. We have Arthur cast. He already cast his speedy movement. Big guns. We'll hold off on. If we kill the Lord before reinforcements happen, then we can say, not kill the Lord. If we get them to leadership break before the reinforcements come, we could be saved. And that big Frabjous thing. The bats have been locked down. We lost their targets. One of you goes here. Gotta kill those Jezzails. Other group. Go here at once. Bess is about to be set upon by melee. We gotta get the boss down. Okay. We now have Noctis's casting. He's not quite in range. He is in range taunt. Drop their melee defense. We also have the Helm of Discord. Move on in. Unit wiped out. This happens. Spawning enemies. Super annoying. Wraithstorm. So close. So close to the Lord being down. Cast that. We don't need Tide Call. We do need this spell. The Lord's Dispirited. We gotta kill him. Arthur, guard off. Chase him to the end of the earth. I believe in you, Arthur. You're amazing. Okay. Mr. McMaggot, what are you doing? McMaggot is engaged on a unit. He will win this thing. McMaggot, ballistics up. With single unit, we can bombard them. They're slaves. Slaves die so fast. Throw Pyromaniac at them. My depth guards are doing nothing. They defeated their units. I'm very proud of you both. Get onto that unit. Second group, just attack genuinely whatever. Okay, McMaggot is throwing bombs. Reinforcements come in. 14 seconds group 1. Unfortunately, despite some really good work here, I want to say honestly amazing work, GG, well played. I don't think they're going to break before at least one reinforcement group comes. That's unfortunate. For a brief moment there, when I saw Ecrit Claw's health dropping so fast, I said, okay, we may actually win this thing. Now I'm less sure. But I want all of my big gunners to fire on him. Drop melee, go. Birdie, where are you? Bess is dying, these things happen. Birdie, you're still in range mode. Drop guard, keep firing. Okay. Maybe if he dies, they'll break. Seems unlikely, but we'll try our best. Okay. You're doing nothing. I don't know who you're on, just turn and fight. Okay. We'll take a moral victory, you better believe it. Moral victories are all we got these days. Here come bombs. Did you miss? I think he just missed his bob. All right, just keep shooting. 800 health remains. 600. Enemy reinforcements are coming. Come on. Anybody. Arthur picked a different target. No. Okay. We have to think seriously now about how to deal with this. So obviously, heroes in front, etc. will be good. Anyway, to retreat now. So HPG, I've been told that because I've already retreated once this turn, even if we get safely into the box, we lose. There is no retreating this battle because I retreated once. Which seriously feels bad, man. Because I think we would have won this. I think against one army we would have definitely won with our low-level trash troops. So we can't reform to fight them right now. We need to finish this group. Bess is functional. I thought Bess was dead. She's not. Okay, Operation Save Bess is on. Bess, turn to here. No. Probably better to move up this way. Good. Sirens. Help the bats. Hey, Squantoon, thanks for the resub of that Prime sub, my friend. Hope you're having a good day today. If not, glad you're here. Hopefully you'll put a smile on your face. What's up, Snoot? Good seeing you. Part of me thinks I should engage Noctilus on this group first just to slow them down. He was supposed to be firing on Get Claw. He can't get there. What's your speed? 86. Arthur's 54. We can speed him up for a little bit. Not sure it'll help. He's too fast. Darn these tricky Skaven. Okay, if we unpause, what do we see? We see you do nothing still. They're going to retreat and come back over and over again. Okay, just get into the mess here and see what you can do. They're spawning more enemy units. Mr. McMaggot has nearly destroyed this group. I want McMaggot to finish them off. Come on, brother. Just do it. He has 1.4 thousand missile strength. Not good enough. I think Arthur needs to stop chasing that group. Ekit just gets away. Feels really bad. Part of me wants to get in the new army. Part of me wants to try to finish off these groups. I don't see a hero here. It does not mean there is not a hero. I don't see him. This group is only one hero. I believe he's at very low health still because last turn we defeated him. This group is starting to arrive. It's just too many. It's just too many. Gah. 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 Gah, I say. Birdie changed to melee. Beat these folks. I'm taking everyone who was on fighting Ikit and moving them over now. Gunnery line, I need you to reform. Right now, just reform here. We'll get Mr. McMaggot into them in a moment. Okay. That's not good enough. That's actually melee line. Melee line, just stay and fight. Gunnery line, I need you to reform back here. Okay, cool. A group of bats survived. So we had 3 bats, 1 is still here. I want to get them onto this as fast as possible, but I know that if they run through, they'll get destroyed. So for the moment... For the moment, help with this. We'll then shift them into their artillery line. But again, a new artillery line feels bad, feels bad. Bess is still around. Bess, you somehow gotten safe here. Begin firing. Oh god, they're bombarding Birdie with artillery. Birdie, run away! Birdie, run away! Birdie's in melee. It's brutal. Okay, they've reformed themselves. McMaggot has not won here. Are you just missing, brother? Are you seriously just missing? I should have gone high ground against him a long time ago. I thought he'd be good enough to shoot well, but he is winning, he says. They're losing their morale. They're broken. Good. They've been broken. Fine. Bats shift to this group. They're slaves. McMaggots? I look out and I see only death for our men. McMaggots, I don't know what to do, brother. I don't know what to do. Your gunners, you're trying your best. All right, go form up with the gunners, please. This gunner unit didn't get out. Try again, please. Noctilus is locked down currently. Yeah, we're done, folks. We're done. There's just too many of them. Okay. We have our big guns. Noctilus can heal. Noctilus, I want you to heal Birdie. Birdie is marching on a group. He's taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. Arthur's snoozing. Thanks for catching that. Brutal. Okay. If I get Arthur onto their artillery, it's the best thing ever. Arthur's stealthed again. Arthur, go, 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 brother. Go, go, go. Sirens are snoozing also. Trixie Skaven. Oh, there's a level 28 leader in the middle of this group. How'd you get there so fast? It's not a wizard, so it's going to lose. It's going to lose because it's a wizard. Who am I fighting? The forces of evil themselves. Who are you fighting? We're fighting Ikrit Claw and 3 reinforcement armies. This is not fighting. This is an adult beating up a child. This is some poor little 5-year-old who just wants to live, just wants to have a good life. Isn't asking for too much. Guns are ready. It's going to do very little damage, but that's okay. They're moving forward in a mass. Fire here. That's all Skaven, unfortunately. Boom, good. Aim and fire again. Boom, good. Okay. I don't know why you stopped fighting. I thought you were fighting while you stopped. So the initial armies are all greatly afeared again. That's great. This group is coming back again. Mr. McMaggot, I don't want to turn you to shoot there. It's such a waste of your turn. Or your time, rather. Cat. McMaggot fire on the mortars that come back. Yeah, they're retreating, they're coming back. They break so easily, and then come back in such tricksy ways. Tricksy. Taunt against all of those. That will then lower... No, you taunt against one. Taunt against this thing, their current lord. This is reminding me of the time we had Durathu. I think Noctis is turned into Durathu. It's great. It's great. Do we win the battle against the castle? Absolutely. Cat. So, Birdie survives. Birdie is scared for away. The bats survive also amazingly. Bats, I need you to stop this group from firing on us. Birdie, I need you to go range mode again and turn and just start blasting. At some point soon, these are all going to reform and attack Birdie from behind. That's going to be pretty bad. That's going to be very, very unfortunate. We have some Sirens also. I just want them on the enemy lord. This is going to be the second enemy lord we've dispirited. They have more coming, but we just need to break the morale. If we can do that, it'll be the greatest thing that's ever happened in any game ever. It'll be the moment we say we are truly an okay player. Sleepy troops. The enemy lord has disengaged. Cat. He's currently frostbitten, so it's slower speed overall. 3,000 health left. Do I target him? So everyone has the malice of Lord fled recently. That seems pretty important. This seems pretty bad. There's so many ranged folks here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Skaven has such good range. So I want Birdie free blasting. But I realize it'd be so cool to get a kill here. Mr. McMaggot, I know you have a target. Please take Brother here instead. I believe in you. 124 armor, unfortunately. Okay, we're moving in slow speed right now, so we can speed that up. These ran away and are now coming back again. We have no one to help with that, unfortunately. Arthur is here. Arthur will save us. I need Arthur to engage or scare all of them if possible. Speed up again, Arthur. Go, brother, go. They're not being alarmed, but they should get ripped apart. This group is now melee. They can't keep... Can they keep shooting? No, they're being knocked with artillery. One group good. I think I have Arthur... I want to shift to each of them to stop them for a moment. I don't know if it's better to just keep on fighting. Nox is on fire. We're running out of troops, unfortunately. A lot of breaking. So much breaking here. Mr. McMaggot is still firing on the enemy lord, who still has 2,000 health left. He was at 3,000 a moment ago. That's great. We cannot have Noctilus die. So he's going to use his one healing spell. He can now encourage the men around him. There are no men around him. I give you a vasty hearties. Cap. We then still have the Helm of Discord. We are not in range of it by any means right now. Its range is 35 meters. I believe that's the inner one here. So you're going to begin marching this way. Possibly. Your health is dropping so fast. Get out of it. Get out of it. He just dumped a group. Oh, Knuckles is going to die. Ah! Oh, man. If Knuckles died, it's so bad. I mean, obviously, it's the worst thing in the world if Knuckles dies. Okay. I'm taking McMaggot. He's wavering. He's not running away. I need McMaggot to keep firing here to break him once more. I want to have McMaggot protect Noctilus, but no, it's all over, isn't it? Oh, man. I mean, an entire army firing on Noctilus really is the problem. Like, and we still have more reinforcements coming, correct? There was no way we were going to win this thing unless we managed to break the first army in a minute and 45, minute 15, whatever it was. Okay. Okay. Cyrene sleeping probably doesn't matter. Run and escape the ambush? Not possible. Thanks for the suggestion, but it can't be done, unfortunately. Where are the Syrenes? They're right here. Get him here again. Who can say where the road goes? Mr. McMaggot has fled. Has he? Oh, he's over here. He lost his group. Where the road goes, only time. Yeah, again, enemies fled back in against Birdie. We knew it would happen, and now it has. Birdie dies. The starting depth guard are somehow still alive. Somehow, they have not died. Arthur can kill them all. Is he unbreakable? If Arthur's unbreakable, no, he's not unbreakable, unfortunately. So, though he can kill them all, maybe. I think he breaks before that happens. Cat. I just need someone to kill these people. If we can do that, the world's a nice place. If we can't, that's pretty bad. You're being optimistic? That's what I need right now, is pure optimism. Tide call, go. Make friends run away. Taunt online. Against the strongest unit stay next door, the Warp Grinders. Who do we have to do work? We have the Black Spot. They're in melee against Doom players. That's pretty bad. Victory's close. Daigle, thank you for believing me. That's right. If we never unpause the game, we never lose, right? Never unpause the game, never lose. USA, USA. Oh no. Oh no. And they're spawning more units. Please stop. We're having a nice time. Noctilus dies. We can gunnery again. Cat. These are the people who are most enthusiastic. Bombard into them. Noctilus is dead. Everyone's breaking. Arthur's breaking. It was a fun playthrough, wasn't it? I think it was a fun playthrough. We learned some really important things about how Skaven work. Things I'm sure I'm going to forget by next playthrough. That is true. A valiant defeat. I appreciate those nice words from the video game. Maybe it was courageous stand. Ambushes, brutal. That is the story of this moment. Ambushes really, really, really bad. No one remains. Birdie got a bunch of kills. The depth guards did well. Yeah, it was just brutal. One of the more brutal battles ever. All rats indeed. Can we recover? So it is the fact that we have Galleon's Graveyard, right? So it is possible for us to recover by spawning everyone back at home. I believe Arthur is really and truly dead. I don't recall what level he was, unfortunately. McMaggot is respawnable. It's only 11 o'clock. I don't teach today, so we have many hours we want to. We are undaunted. We can believe in ourselves. The best leaders are all immortal. Yeah, it's definitely true. Noctilus is definitely immortal, but I took out most of the extra armies like Christ in the capital? Maybe. I can't remember if Arthur's level 20. I don't recall what level he is. He might be immortal. It still has to be amazing. A lot of the big three survive were good, but yeah, I'm not sure what level he is. Not sure. We're going to come back. We're going to win again. Ikit Claw will be defeated. The goal of this playthrough is to defeat Ikit Claw. We will go to the ends of the earth to do so. Our economy is going to be so productive. We are going to make so much money. We lost the starting depth guard. We lost Birdie. Luckily, I think I built it. Luckily, Galleon's graveyard is able to spawn, I believe, every kind of character now. It's completely upgraded. We can get more than one of the Necrofexes if we want to. I don't know how to build an army around them. As always, I wish that Noctilus could carry more than 20 troops. It'd be amazing, but no. All right, Undaunted, still optimistic. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. McMaggott's dead. Morgul Haunter's dead. Oh, I forgot we have the Undead Rise. We still have some folks alive. So we can still assign something. They're all health of 0. I believe Noctilus is still alive. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. We'll give him bonus armor, bonus leadership. One of the level 9... one of the level 9 depth guards still alive. That is crazy. Let's give you that. Anyone have ammo here alive? Nope. Alright. We got some experience points. Their turn is over. We'll see what we got next turn. I was kind of hoping that Noctilus would die, so he would go back to Galleon's graveyard to build up a big army real quick. That he's alive is actually slightly annoying. Slightly annoying. Did Arthur live? Did he actually? I didn't notice that. Okay. Wendy the Slimy attacks Zerakil. I thought she was truly dead. I guess not. Alright. That should be the true end of all of the rebellion against us. Good job, team. Good job, team. Huh. We found the Skaven. We found an ambush. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Mr. McMaggott's wounded. Arthur! Only wounded! Arthur lives. Oh, that's great. Noctilus was wounded. Alright, so he didn't survive. I thought he had, but no. Wendy dead. Lana Brown is ready to go again. So I do have 2 admirals ready to spawn at once. Oh, if a lord dies, they lose their boat. Interesting. We'll call that interesting. Okay. So, at Sartosa, what are we allowed to build and not build? We have gunmen. We have pirate captains. We don't have a lot of other things, unfortunately. So we can make gunnery mobs and so on. Not the best. I think I'm ready to lose all of this to the Ratman. If Sartosa holds on, I'll be very happy. Hello, Galleon's Graveyard. Your mission in life is to give me an army. Hello, Noctilus. You're back soon. So, Old Bones McDonald is ready to rock. He's fought for us once before. He'll fight for us again. The Great Ocean can make a lot of things. It can't make the Necrofex yet. How many turns till that's done? 5 turns. So when Noctilus is back, he can get that. Again, the economy's not quite as good as I thought it was going to be, frankly. We can get a fresh Queen Bess right now. I earlier cast the Sacred Rite of Queen Besses. We could cast Loyalty Stays in Place, or all regions belonging to me are covered in a Cursed Miss. Attrition on everyone. I wish I could cast that earlier. I could have cast it last turn, actually. But this gives a bonus attrition against everybody. Hopefully the rats enjoy the taste of vampirism. Okay, McDonald, you just need some kind of army. I think I just wasted all my money. I spent all of my money on attrition instead of building an army. Good. So what I want to do is actually get Old Bones McDonald over to replace one of the admirals there. We'll have 5 turns of just hanging out. I do have Burke down here wasting all of our money. It is true. Burke, I'm sorry, my friend. It is time for you to head to the battlefronts. got level 5 by just sitting there. You're going to be amazing. All right, Annie and Estelle, I got to make sure you're standing close enough that you protect each other in ambush. Hopefully you do. I need to see Henrietta in the north, if possible. Okay. And friends, it is the case. Another hour has passed. That was an hour long of absolute loss, absolute heartbreak. That's okay, though. We're going to spend the next few turns rebuilding, spend the next few turns feeling okay about ourselves, and then maybe we'll come back and defeat some Skaven. For now, though, ad break coming, 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of a little game called The Crossword. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hopefully for sure. A common breakfast burrito ingredient is an egg, probably. Comes due as a CD, certificates of deposit mature. They've rigged this whole thing. Not sure. I'm guessing 33 down here is Zen. A blank garden, a peaceful place. It is a Zen garden. Good. The fix is in. There we go. Nickname for the legendary slugger George Herman Ruth Jr. Oh, Wednesdays. It's Babe Ruth. A sashay. A sashay is to sway, to walk in a way that is florid, possibly. Helps the high as a best. A bet, rather. Horse-shaped chess piece is the knight. Exact look-alike. The dead ringer. Not stroll. Exacerbating as an incendiary situation. Flaming, possibly? Unsure. Warmer alternative to a glove is a mitten. To sachet is to strut one's stuff. Heroic bravery is valor, LGA or LAX approximation. They're airport, so estimated time of arrival or departure. Packs the brim. Packs the brim. Like jam in. Fills, maybe? Not sure on that one. Sharp-looking footwear in more ways than one. Is this a stiletto heels? I bet it is. I think double T. Nope, I think it's single T then. I can't understand how people walk in such tall shoes. That spelling may be wrong. We'll see in a bit. Made a real mess for oneself. Threw the dishes on the floor. Not sure. Many drill instructors rank-wise. They're drill sergeants. 8-time Grammy nominee Amos. It's Tori Amos. I wonder if she's actually won anything. Bring Blank, a cheerleading film that inspired a Broadway musical. Bring it on. What's love got blank with it? What's love got to do with it? It's just a second-hand emotion. A state whose 3 most populous cities all begin with letter C is Ohio, Cleveland, Cincinnati, and there's a county called Cuyahoga. Hello, Ohioans or other Midwesterners. Cincinnati, Cleveland. What's the third other city in Ohio with a C name? Columbus, Ohio. Of course it is. Thank you much for your help. I should have gotten that one. Columbus. Can you help now? No. Toot one's own horn. It's the honk. Narcissus is a big one. An ego. Fahrenheit 451 author Bradbury. It's Ray Bradbury. Made a real mess for oneself. Got into hot water. 1982 Disney film with an arcade game. That's Tron. Menzel, who voiced Elsa in Frozen, also played played Elphaba in Wicked. And Dina Menzel also played who is it? One of the characters in Rent. I forgot her name right now. She's the kind of sleazy one. Epic Tales of Saga. Performed at karaoke bars to sing. Work the grill as to cook. And lastly, city infiltrated by means of a giant wooden horse in the Aeneid. That's Troy. Oh, one more. Flowers in the Blank. A V.C. Andrews novel's attic. And Indina Menzel's name is spelled with an I, not an E. Indina. There you go. I give you the Wednesday puzzle. Everyone forgets the university city, Columbus. My wife may have an association with that university. it's possible that she'll be very angry after about Columbus, where she may have lived for almost a decade of her life. These things happen. These things happen. All right, excellent puzzle, good fun. Very happy with that one. Everybody clapped. We do have the Monday left for next ad break. Oh, the Monday. Oh, the Monday. That might be right. We'll see. Anyway, back to that one in 1 hour's time. Between now and then, we'll do a little bit more of a little game called We Are Sad at Losing All of Our Armies. That said, Henrietta Cox is once again ready to go explore for pirate treasure. It might be worth throwing her into an army. It might be worth having her actually help with fighting. I believe all of her levels up though are involved in just map quest jobs, map quest abilities, which could be useful against Skaven to do some scouting. But what I'd like to do is to find a treasure map along a coast so we can set up another cove, as she is the one who can do that for relatively inexpensive rates. The Riddle of Utlop is down in the south. No. The Riddles of Ronald, straight to the west. Or Ronald number 2, also to the west. This one seems good. It rises from Monan's firmament like a tooth unfettered from a yearning maw, but this fang's crown may be worth more than mere gold. Alright, so it's an island in the west, it looks like. An area I've not quite been before, but it seems like it's, roughly here. But I can't order her to go that far right now. I can order her to go to here, though. And we'll see what we can do past that. It's going to be a few turns of Henrietta just moving. That's lovely. We'll see what new things we can see on the way as well. All right, that is the turn. We'll see if the Skaven push out the rest of my armies. We found an undercity in Zvorok. Seems like every city has some rats underneath. Seems like nonsense to me. Can't be believed. I do wonder if any of my heroes don't believe in the Skaven anymore. I do wonder. I believe the clan scouters went by without doing any attacks to us. I would love it so much, 100%, if any other faction would fight the rat people. Again, the dwarves in the north have done nothing. Hey, it's Wendy Sharp! Another separatist army. Another easy resolve. Good to good. Why have the dwarfs not fought? Wendy Sharp attacks again! Again, a defeat. Is she finally destroyed? I don't think she is. Vermintide! The treacherous schemes are finally revealed. Wait, that was merely the preamble of the event? There's more? The treacherous schemes are finally revealed. Fearing the wrath of the Horned Rat, that's amazing, the violent conflict of the clans has been redirected towards the surface dwellers. Great armies of ratkin are infesting the Under Empire, spreading plague and ruin to the unfortunate cities above. Die, all things! So this is the second time we've had a pop-up about this event. I really thought we'd survive through the endgame crisis or whatever it's called. It's Laura's phrase. Is this a random scenario? It is a random scenario. I didn't choose any particular ending. It begins. Be at war pestilence. I want nothing to do with that one. Go find a lost sea shanty. Fight Reich Admiral Hofgard or Holhoff. Ultimate campaign victory pops up. Go vassalize everybody. A final challenge to your supremacy has arisen. Go fight all the rat people, looks like. You think Vermin has the first one's a warning, the second one's them attacking me? Huh. Maybe the dwarves will help now. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't we just like it if the dwarves were useful for once? That'd be swell, thanks. Okay, at least we see a dwarf army for the first time there. Huh. How is Wendy Sharp still alive? This is what I want to know. This former admiral of mine is unkillable, it seems. Come on. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I may have made a slight mistake in where I set up my pirate kingdom. I may have made a very slight mistake in saying, I will set up next to the rat people. Surely they won't attack me. I believe the call is to have Annie and Estelle both run away, but they had so many armies already before. Like we have fought and killed at least 5 Skaven armies, and they have even more. All right, team, time to get in the boats. They can't get in the boats this turn. Oh, they're barely in the boats. Now, this is not to say that rats don't have boats, but I think it's the best thing we can do right now. Oh, we could have taken over Skaven Blight and hidden inside. That may have been a nice idea. Well, good luck, team. Good luck, team. Berg Black is still coming. Just make it to, maybe we should all hide at the Galleon. Oh my goodness, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Let's have him move at top speed across the ocean. I don't even know what we're doing right now, to be entirely honest with you. I have no, what am I called, strategy here. I just push button and hope for best. Alright, Old Bones McDonald, E-I-E-I-O. I thought we started building you oh, we didn't build him an army last turn because I'd spent all the money already. Alright, so I thought we had all the upgrades here. We don't have basic gunners recruited. Didn't I destroy something to get that? Or oh no. There's a lot here one could build I didn't build. So it hardened on growth and so on. I also went hardened on defenses to keep the nasty elves away. That's corruption. This one is control and income, kind of. This one is plague immunity. Also discovering undercities. Okay. Destroy that, build more later. If you go in campy, I believe you then use global. Global's expensive and takes forever, but it gives access to things that are very useful. For example, 4 turns. Wow. 4 turns on Prometheans. That's crazy. That's fine. We got turns. I can't afford more right now. See, this is a time I wish I'd been sacking more. We got 36,000 money earlier, and I used it all to get rid of Skaven Undercities. While that's been a good idea at the time, I now regret doing that because we're going to lose all those cities. That's just the fact of it. Again, at least we're pulling in big money each turn right now. Might be worth getting rid of some of our armies just to build stronger armies at Galleon's Graveyard. We'll see what the rats do. We'll see what they do. If they would just turn north. And when we initially went to war with them, the dwarves were at war also. And sure did think the rats would go north and south. Instead, they just came south. Oh my goodness. So all the clans have just gotten so much power. And we now are at war with all of them. So earlier we got a pop-up that said, the end times are coming in 10 turns. I took that to be the, after 10 turns, the worst thing in the world's going to happen. But it seems like 20 turns afterwards instead, the worst thing in the world happens. The vault is soon to rebel. Where's that? Okay, we have Zarek Z inside of it, apparently. Wait. Where is this? Zarek Kill. Oh, this one. Okay. They've been attacked a few times in a row. So, someone said if you destroy things, you get money back? Cool. Yeah, have fun rebelling with your absolutely nothing. Haha! Will be abandoned next turn. Seems fine. Okay. I'm surprised to see... Oh. When anyone goes to water, they can't do anything that turn. I believe we saw 2 armies right here. Pestilence is one of them. I'm guessing the other rats are in Tobaro. People on land cannot reinforce people on sea. I believe attacking here makes sense. Level 5, level 5. Let's look at the armies. Whole bunch of bombers. Love the bombers. This army is the stronger of the 2. Estelle can pick up 1 more troop. I'm going to give her another bat. Cool. So Estelle, we're going to have you move to range but not fight. Annie, in you go. A victory. Pestlick is a hybrid weapon infantry person wearing a mask. Blight, flail infantry, storming with halberds, etc. Poison wind mortars, brood horrors, catapults galore. We have no banners, but I'm ready for this. This battle's real close. It's not a siege, though, so I might believe myself. We have no flyers until reinforcements come, so the artillery might cause some problems. If they're forced to hide in, I'll be very, very pleased. There appears to be one. Unfortunately, reinforcements come from the other side, so we could hide here until they come. We do have 1 cannon. I assume that... Bess. I need to make sure, this is me punching my head. I'm sure it's good for my thinking. We need to make sure that we recruit Bess onto the reforming army at the Galleon Graveyard. Yeah, she's available. The other regiments for now will be available in a few turns. Gotta remember that one. Now, it doesn't really matter that we haven't summoned her yet, because she wouldn't be summoned into this battle. Alright, we got a 4-point in magic. Do your magic, magic. Recalculates 2. 8. Nice. God. So, we have a pistol vampire who does not know how to heal. Has a bunch of offensive spells. Cool. We have actually fairly decent melee at this point. Kind of. You grab these 2 also. Good. We have 3 depth guards, heroes. We have a very, we'll call it varied range line. 2 Mournguls to play the Arthur role. 2 Hulks for not sure what. 1 cannon. Okay. So, reinforcements come in 2 minutes time. As of right now, if we just fight, we'll probably lose. They have a bunch of ranged units, as always. Wish I had even more ranged folks. It's okay, though. For the moment, though, I want to play the big old coward game and hide here. I don't believe I can put all of my units into this, unfortunately. So, unless we like really become best friends. So we're not going to do that. We might split left and right and hide as much as we can. The Admiral is going to go into this area. I need her to stay alive just in case, just in case everyone else dies. We don't have our cannon shot, so I believe only Legendary Lords have cannons to fire because they carry their boat around with them. The ships are on at sea are weapons of ships of peace, merchant marine. That's all. Gunners, you're gonna go with the Admiral. Are you hidden? You are hidden. Awesome. I'd like to give them a melee line as well. I'm gonna give them the depth guards, my strongest meleeers. They're also hidden. Great. Okay. We do have the Promethei also. I think we actually may all hide here. This does feel deeply suspicious. Like, this shouldn't work. But, welcome to the mass that is our army. You good? Everyone's good. Cuddle, cuddle. Cuddle, cuddle. This group in Vanguard, so they can go right there to hide. Alright, group number 7. Y'all get here. I think, like, the penalty for this is... Oh, they actually stealth anywhere they go. We'll stealth them here instead. The penalty for this is then trying to figure out how to get separated and get our lines into a useful position when we're all standing on top of each other. Alright, big boys. We frontline also. Hidden. And then the cannon. Part of me just wants to leave the cannon out blasting, but I realize it's probably a pretty bad idea. Not exactly ideal. Okay. And want you not to fire. So anyone ranged, do not fire at Wolf right now. Good. Alright. Hello, corpses. Are you hidden? You're allegedly hidden. I don't know. Maybe you blend in with the... Actually, they kind of blend in with the heather here, don't they? They're vaguely purpley. There's a large mass of flowers. The cannon aren't hidden. Thank you for catching that. Can cannon not hide? Oh. Well, that does change matters. Artillery can't hide. Fine. Fine. My hope right now, my desire, is that you're not inside enough, really? Okay, I'll try again. So, can I go right to the middle? They're still not marked as hidden. Are you sure they can hide? Like, they seem to not be doing so. No matter where I put them. Is that a visual bug? Let's see. Is there anything here about not being able to hide? That's how they die if they lose leadership. Causes fear. Siege attacker. Can't run. Bonus damage. I think they just can't, unfortunately. Alright. The way we're going to try this then is setting up back here. They probably won't have line of sight until this. My intention is enemies run in, and then we come in from the side. Will it work? I don't know. I don't know. We'll try our best. Which I now need you all to come mourn-ghouling along. Right now you'll live here. Okay. I give you something called a battle. Good luck and Godspeed. Interesting. Never mind. Not interesting. I was going to say they're waiting until we attack into them. But no, the artillery is coming forward to shoot at my cannon. Okay. I'd like the cannon to disengage as much as it possibly can. I mean, we could actually, like, withdraw it. Might be hilarious, but just roll back, folks. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-ba, roll away. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-bum-ba, roll away. Ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba, roll away. We have 1 minute 30. What we'll do then, I do not know. Are their artillery still coming forward? They are. They're keeping everybody else back, but they are. Okay, I assume the range is longer than artillery. Its range is 450. That's my cannon, 450, sorry. Their range is 400. The cannon can outrange artillery. Huh. So I started blasting. They really are rolling artillery forward. So if these weren't Skaven, I'd consider just attacking immediately with their catapults forward. Because they're Skaven, though, that would then introduce just absolute ranged hellfire onto whoever's attacking them. We are giving them high-ish ground, but we can come against that pretty well in a moment. Or so I claim. Cannon, watch them turning. Again, I don't know why we have all these men here. I'm not sure what they actually do, because these 4 do the work, and these shamble and shuffle along. Alright. Fire at will. Oh my goodness. Zorba, Dion, how's it going? Noressa and Zorba, it's good seeing you both. This is one of the people who was one of the devs on RimWorld a while back. Now working on other games, I do believe. It is so awesome to see you. That's nice. Hello, friend. I hope you're doing well. We still play RimWorld from time to time, and thank you for the Prime sub. Oh god, my poor cannon. This is fine. They're bait for a reason. We did a little damage. Good thank you for generosity. Please give Naressa a hello. Naressa is a viewer who would occasionally send me Christmas cookies. There's no greater feeling than Christmas cookies in the mail. And that's very, very sweet of you to be here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Our reinforcements have arrived. So with the reinforcements here now, I'm feeling happy. It's good to see you, sincerely. Yeah, so with the reinforcements here, we have a slight issue. Namely, that they are not hidden. So they're being bombarded right now by artillery. Again, though, the artillery is super exposed. So I think it's time for us to rush in there. Yeah, so remember you're working on Riot Games. You're working on Redacted now. Hope the Redacted is going well. Of course I remember you, though. I tend to remember basically every viewer. It's my blessing / curse. Curse because I'm like, oh, where's that viewer from 8 years ago? I missed them. But no, of course I remember, folks. For sure. It's good seeing you. Okay, so this group coming in has one more cannon. We also have a bunch of bloated corpses. Greatest desire of this playthrough, as you know, is to get the bloated corpses into the enemy line. I'm going to have all of my shuffling corpses just run straight through the battlefield. If their bombarders kill the bloated corpses, cool. But there are so many of them, at least one should get through. Cap. Number 2 thought then. Zorba says, your current game's a garbage fire. That's what keeps life interesting, right? You're like, it'll work great. So I'm teaching in Japan now. I taught very effectively in the US, but teaching in Japan's a little bit different. I'm not going to say garbage fire, but new challenges, we'll say. Bloated corpses, the big bombers are running across. I'm going to get them into the back lines. Gotta believe. Because the artillery is exposed, I want to get my flyers onto that. The flyers have not yet spawned. They will in just a moment. So, who else could do well there? I'm going to move my gunnery line out. I think this is the correct call. I'm going to have them fire at will, get into position. I want the high ground, so we'll try for it right now. If we're doing that, I should also move my best meleeers forward. I don't want the meleeers to engage immediately, because I want to keep them loose in case other folks come forward, which they definitely will as we pop out of the forest. We have our melee horde as well. I'm okay with the melee horde going and engaging those, but again, we're going to be attacked out, so melee horde go here for the moment. Okay. Our admiral has a pistol. I'm going to put her on fire at will. I'm going to have her step out to range, I believe. She has an ability called Spiteful Shot, which allows one unit to do bonus magical attack. For how long? For 36 seconds. I want to cast that on herself. I want her to cast it on herself if possible. So In a moment, we'll move her forward as well. We have our depth guards, our strongest meleeers. I want to hold them back until the enemy line exposes itself. So I'm going to actually move them deeper into the forest here. They'll stay stealthed, hopefully, and then we'll get them onto their ranged units once the ranged units move out of position to try to pick up my my gunners or my meleeers. All right, we got two Morn Ghouls. The Morn Ghouls are stealth folks. I'm going to leave them here to get into the backline also. And I believe that's all the units that we have in position right now. In-ray reinforcements. I don't know what to do with you all. You confuse me. So we'll have their admiral, or new admiral, get in the forest next to the current admiral. I don't know which of them is superior admiral, so I'm not quite sure who's in charge here. I guess they all listen to me, I suppose. And okay. Everyone is marching straight forward for now. I'm okay with that for a moment. We're going to have our new gunners turn into the fight once they get past. So new gunners, there's only 3 of you right now. Group up. I'd like you to march to this hill, and then once there, I want you to march to this hill, and then hopefully this hill. I hit the wrong button. Let's try it again. I want you to go here, and then here, and then here. I'm not sure we'll actually... okay, one time. There, hello? Okay, you can't line them up. You have to just tell them where to go. There we go. And we can line them up when they get there. Incidentally, thinking of that kind of this, then this, then this, if you play RimWorld, Zorba's the person you need to give props to for making it possible to queue up actions. Once upon a time in RimWorld, you could only say, like, character, you go do this one thing. Now, though, you can say, do this one thing, hit the microphone, sorry, do this one thing, and then this thing, and then this thing, and this thing, infinitely. Zorba did that. For that, I will forever be grateful. So good, so good. Okay. That bombardment's going to reinforcements as expected. Our flyers are now here. Our cannon's now here also. I want the cannon to go on top of this hill here. They probably don't have line of sight, but we'll see. The new gunners are moving, the new flyers. Okay, flyers can't stealth, so they will be seen as they go through. We have Morn Ghouls and such pushing this side, so I want the flyers to push this side instead. So you all fly to here, and then here, and then here, and then I'll deal with you. Alright, I give you once again the great unpausing. We come flying out of the forest onto their exposed artillery. So far, the rat AI has not noticed. It is possible, even probable, the rat AI is hanging back all of their range units just to bombard endlessly, and they're keeping their soldiers here to give a line. Now that said, their sniper units are now engaging. Get to that in a second. Welcome to the great positing. I don't see a leader. I don't see a leader at all. We know that they have... Wait. Yes. We know they have a leader here. And not just a command unit, an individual leader. I assume they're in one of the forests. They're a melee specialist. They're a hybrid specialist. Melee and range both. So gotta be stealthing somewhere. We'll keep that in mind. Now, my gunners are wildly firing. I need to ask the initial gunner group, group 6, to please focus fire on their catapults. We'll then fire on other things soon enough. Okay. Such bombardments! So the reason I wanted these to move out is so I get my backline troops behind without them being engaged in melee. Unfortunately, because of how the Skaven have responded, we need to go ahead and get in the back anyway. So these Morn Ghouls are very strong against the back end. I want one of them to go here, and then here, and then into the side. They are stealthy. They'll probably lose their stealth right here. The second Morn Ghoul unit, this one here, I like to try to keep stealth on longer. So let's go out to the edge of the map, and then out to here, and then I want to run up the back into here. That should horrify a large portion of them when he suddenly pops up with a ridiculously ugly mouth. Okay. Here we also have sirens. Sirens do really well against armor. So I want them to get into this group also, but I recognize that because they have literally no armor, I want the Morngulls to engage first. So sirens are going to stay back for right now, I think. What do I press in to give different points of movement? If you hold down, if you give a command, then hold down left shift and right click again, it gives ordered commands. I don't know how many you can give, but you can do it that way. It's a way of not needing to micro literally everything, which is pretty great. Pretty great, honestly. Okay. Orders given. Let's watch and see what happens. I think we're going to win this thing, but it's going to be a little dicier than expected. Okay. We pause again. This really is a turn-based game for me. Earlier, I expected the enemy to march forward when we got on their artillery. They didn't do so, and so my Prometheans were holding back to pick up any infantry. They haven't come. So instead, we want the Prometheans to rush forward and stop these catapults earlier than expected. The Promethean Group 2, you get there. Cool. The deck gunners are firing or no? Okay, on our line here, the Pistoliers are not fighting, but they are moving up the hill to get line of sight. Fine. Hey, Crimson King, thank you for the subscription, my friend. You're loving the stream. I'm loving that you're loving the stream. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your kindness. And that feels nice. That feels nice you're enjoying the stream. Their artillery will be destroyed very, very soon. There is more behind. We're moving towards it. That's great. We've now moved in close enough. As I was word up before, we've moved close enough that their infantry range, their foot soldier range, are able to fire onto our melee here. Again, the Morngulls will get there soon. I didn't want to move my depth guards out into the battle until their infantry had given us a flank to go for. Because they're not coming out, I suddenly need the depth guards to do like actual melee work, which they're not that great at because of their lowish armor. Actually, that's not you. Morton Short Hands, the depth guard. This is a named unit. I don't know where they came from. They're named. It's usually garrison. We're out in a garrison. So you all, I'm going to hold back because you're a command unit then. Group number 2, I need you just to rush into their ranged units. Hopefully infantry don't come get them, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. We found hidden foes. It is another group of gunners. It is not the boss. Hey, there's the boss. Alright, he finally moved. He finally moved, so we see him. His name is Pestilic of Mordheim. Hybrid weapon infantry. They're both shooting and ranged. He's a duelist, so he'll do very, very well if he gets into melee. Oh, look at him. Covered in rat mail. Some kind of fidget spinner on his tail. Poison galore. Wow. Wow, that's pretty bad. We've scared away... Ah! Oh, man. The ranged explosion of warpstone. Look at our poor, poor folks. We've feared the catapults, both so much they can't rejoin the battle. This is bad. This is really bad. Our bats are in position to stop this. It's not going to be soon enough. I believe that one of my admirals has the ability to heal. You do. A stealth floater can heal. It probably does not matter, but that would be cool. This Promethean group moves here to begin pushing through the nonsense that is this. Unfortunately, because of the setup here, it's very likely that my bats are going to get onto their ranged units and then it'll be set upon by infantry. We need to go ahead and do this anyway, because the current ranged situation is such that everyone will just die marching forward. And that will be sad. That'll be a very, very bad time for us. Mournguls in position. Mournguls, this one has been spotted. The second one is still under cover. I don't know how to think about what's happening, other than we need them to do what I said them to do. That is the correct call here. Cat. These Depth Guards polearms I held back because these rat ogres are coming in. Polearms are strong against monstrous units. That'll be a strong move. Rock, paper, scissors, go! Cat. Gunners, I need you to move in and take the high ground here and shoot anything you can. We found another group of brood horrors. If you've not seen this thing, it's absolutely disgusting. It is rat that has gotten a little bit too big for its britches. It's going to charge into our units from back there. It's not charging the bats. That's awesome. So our bats have engaged both of these. That's great. That's very, very nice. So stop 2 of the shooters. There's still 1, 2 more engaged. Rough. Okay. Tiny Tim Thompson, another Depth Guard unit. I believe that when a... what is it? I believe that when an admiral dies, but their army survives, their navy survives, then one of the units in the army that perseveres becomes a command unit briefly until you get yourself a new admiral. So these named Depth Guards are ones who took the mantle of command, and they get to keep their names. That's cool. So Tiny Timmy Thompson, leader of the Depth Guards. Does he get a special flag? Nah, just standard Depth Guards, but Tiny Timmy Thompson, you can't ever die, brother. You're really far back. Oh, I forgot. We still have our corpses. The best part of the game is still available to us. Reinforcing corpses are the worst thing. Alright, this is going to be fun. So you all are just marching to the middle of the map. I would like you to pivot across and do this. I kind of want to stop the entire battle until I can get my bloated corpses in. It is time to begin. Bump, 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 stealthing corpses. Bump, 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 stealthing corpses. Ba-da-da. So, occasionally in the evening while I'm doing grading, I will watch YouTube videos or streams. For some reason last night I felt like watching a League of Legends VOD, and so I pull up Night Blue. If you don't know Night Blue, he's been streaming forever. He's a generally positive League of Legends streamer, and in the particular stream I was watching, he was being like really what you might call hyperactive. He always is a little bit turnt, a little bit up somewhat. But last time he was being a little bit ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, got him, man. It's amazing. Got him for sure. Oh man, what's he say? Like, see ya at sign and other like meme kind of things. My wife walked into the room and did the like air horn sound. It was like, bow, 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 bow. I don't know what it is exactly. She did that and was like, no, Night Blue 3. Making fun of me for watching this kind of stream. Because normally I watch really laid back streams. Streams just like, we are now attempting to build a kitchen. In the kitchen, it's important to have double thick, like this kind of thing, right? And so she made fun of me. Moral of the story, my wife makes fun of me sometimes. We have additional bats here, flying bats that can stop folks from engaging. Yeah, I know that many of you watch this stream because it's quote-unquote laid back. I recognize that in that moment it was not laid back. I apologize. You all just rush and engage. We just need to overwhelm their gunners. If we can do that, we're good to go. Yeah, though I don't play League of Legends myself, I do enjoy watching it. is nice. Okay. My stream is the only one you watch your wife can tolerate. Hello to various spouses who are not really gamers. I hope you enjoy watching. I think I've had a couple of viewers come in and say, my wife occasionally walks by, or it's always wives. My wife occasionally walks by and says, why are you watching that strange man who wears a suit? They recognize they have no good answer. Oh, the bloated corpse are too late. We're not going to attack anything, unfortunately. We see a lot of shooting still. Please stop the shooting. Please won't you stop the shooting? The shooting must be stopped. So they are destroying a bunch of units relatively quickly. Who is free to fight right now? Yeah, it might make sense to abandon all of this. You're answering this because Resorty's the best? Thank you. Thank you much. Spouses of the world, I'm sorry, but I appreciate you hanging out with me. It's a nice time. Crossword streams that your wife likes most. I love that, Aaron Myth. That's so much fun. I'm sorry I don't have more crossword stream more often. Oh, we're losing everybody. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I'm ready to win still, but it is just pretty bad. Admiral, my Admiral, I need you in the middle to help here. Where's that bloated corpse? Oh, he's almost here. No, don't run into that group. No. Okay. You hit anyone, it blows up. This moment is our moment. The time is here, the day is now. Isn't that like a song from some musical? The time is here, the day is now. Something like that. Something like that. Your wife once got upset when she thought the stream was only crosswords. I'm so sorry. Alright, here we go. Here we go, folks. What can we do? As usual, if the gunners see us, it's the end of the world. If they don't, let's go straight into this one. Bum bum ba yum ba bum bum ba yum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Bum. Oh, they're running. See, the possibility of a bloated corpse forces the range folks out of range. I give you a new target because the corpse taking damage. No, corpse! Get there! Run faster! Oh, no! Oh, I should have gone for the easy target. Alright. Let's try it again. Rush those. So because of the minigame there, we actually might end up losing this thing. The best strategy is to kill their units faster than they kill yours. You're not wrong about that. We are actually going to win this. It's just my attempt to get the bloated corpse in position didn't quite work out. Alright, how's my cannon doing? Yeah, the cannon's shooting stuff. It believes in itself. That's all we really need. That was the most disappointing bomb of all times. Alright, we got 2 bombers. We'll get them there. Our lead bomber's on the way again. We're ignoring everything but this. Group 4 is doing nothing. Oh, Group 4. Oh, beloved Group 4, what are you doing? Okay. You're not fighting. You're not fighting. Please, someone just fight something. The AI is able to keep track of are their units fighting or no. I am not. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the minigame. This time it's gonna work out. This time is good. We're just gonna go straight into the wind mortars here. This time we'll see Big Boy run a little faster than usual. Units getting wiped out. Oh, if we lose this thing. Okay, I see that my Admiral's taking all the fire right now. You just go attack them, thank you. You head over here, I guess. Never check second boomer. What about third boomer? Is it time for third boomer? Okay. All my depth guards are dying. Terror of terrors. The sirens are doing nothing. I held them back until the quote-unquote right time. The right time was a long time ago, incidentally. Okay, here we go. Anyone see it? It's unseen. Oh boy, the final countdown's upon us. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Chariots of Fire time. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It didn't even get a kill. Bring me more boomers. Yeah, the belly flop's amazing. If you don't get them in all the way, they don't belly flop. It is a very sad thing. The belly flop's where it is. Man, my gunners are so back compared to their gunners. That's just all there is to it. How are you all still alive up there? What's going on? I say, hey, yay, 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 hey, yay, yay. What's going on? Today's the music stream, apparently. Yeah, basically no damage. I believe they're strong as infantry. There's a lot of talk there for very little outcome, unfortunately. These folks are shooting, correct? Is anyone not shooting? You're in fact not shooting. You're not in range to anybody. All right, just move forward, shoot somebody. Boomers over here. One boomer is gonna go into all of this. Wait, you're both alive. All right, one of you goes right here. One of you, come on down. We haven't attacked the boss at all. That might be the mistake here. We've been focused on their gunners so much that not much is happening. Dun 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 dun. Yum bum 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 bum. You all have no target. Get on the boss, please. Another dead group of somebody. We have a fully loaded, oh gosh, fully loaded mob hanging out back here. Just to the boss, please. Where are the boomers? Where are the boomers? That one's moving that way. Just stop the shooting. Please, sir, may I have some more? So these two are not close enough. They hit both, unfortunately. Wanted to put the boomers in front of your infantry so they can charge before the infantry. Because they have very, very low health. Their health is only 1,600. At this point, most units have a couple thousand, in fact. And if they blow up before they get in range, they do almost no damage. Here we go, though. Yes! Oh, that group has been fully demoralized. Good. We're really going to lose this, aren't we? We're actually going to lose this because I got overly focused on boomers. Magic missile. Go! Yeah, let's say we're still even. That seems pretty good. How are you back in shooting? The problem is that Skaven are able to build up their morale again and charge in over and over. We have no boomer left. I mean, part of this, of course, is that they have a level 17 Lord, and ours are level 5 each. This is fine. This is good. This is fine and good. Don't you worry, folks. They have so little life left. Cannon, it really is you. We can pull everyone back except to the cannon. I think that's the call. Cannon, I'm going to give you targets now. We can outrange their gunners. When admirals start dying, then we get real rough here. Just run away! Someone has a heal, right? You have a heal. For now, self-heal. Death embraces the Lord. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a better army? The problem my units are tier 1. Yes, this army is made up almost entirely of, what's the word? Made up almost entirely of raised dead troops. We are getting a big army back at home. Are you not shooting? Dudes, you claim you are shooting. You claim you are actively firing. Hello? The guns are going. Hello? Everybody's running. I'm amazed we're still being allowed to fight. Usually with no lords, everyone breaks apart more or less instantly. But this time we fight. Okay, you all have guns again. So one gunner is so close. No, there's no way we kill the Lord. Wow, my guns are so bad. And I realize they don't have great accuracy, but still. Okay, meleeers, I need you to get in. These are pistoliers, right? Pistoliers can run and fire. But unfortunately, they're stuck in melee. Okay, this group is more piled. The mortars would have been better. Yeah, I haven't made a single mortar this playthrough. In the last playthrough, namely the... Which playthrough was that? Yeah, in the playthrough of the Empire, I made so many mortars, which can have fire over targets. It's so cool. Please run away. The cannon is shooting you. Please. Please. How have we not broken? These folks are not unbreakable. They're wavering. That's good. They're firing on the cannons. The cannons are firing back. Feeling like a little bit World War I in here, possibly. Come on! The unit is exhausted. Just finish them off. You're the finest zombies this world has ever seen. They've been afeared. They've been afeared. They've been afeared. We have some Death Glow Bombardiers that are killing everybody. Cannon have scared off another group. Cannon moved to here. We've scared off everyone except for this one Bombardier group and the Lord. Okay. Deckhands, I need you on the Lord. Cannon scared that group away. Cannon, it is time to fire on the Lord. In a moment, the enemies are going to re-rally. Why do I believe in myself? What about me makes things going to work? Pestlik is a master assassin. Also, they have re-rallied. Only 3,000 health. We still have a bunch of ammo left. All right, turn and fire here. If we win this, it's going to be the greatest battle of all time. Of all time. Sorry to interrupt you, but I don't know what minimum range on this is. I think we may have to go melee on this group. They've been fully scared away. They can never fight again. Cat. The Lord still has good leadership, unfortunately. He is frightened, though, by an enemy unit. I believe the undead terrify people nearby. Just keep him pinned, brothers. Keep him pinned. In the middle there, he's doing his master assassin dance like Batman or something. Oh, no. Batman's causing problems here. And as always, the cannon are hitting our own people as well. And so our unit is basically broken apart. It now begins crumbling. All their bits are falling apart, unfortunately. But the cannon continue to fire. They have 11 shots remaining, and they can go melee if need be. Oh, that's a big chunk. That's a big chunk. His leadership's dropping. Do you believe? Is this the moment we say we've truly learned very well? We've truly learned very, very well. Considering area of effect from boomers, could you shoot short intentionally? He's been afeared. Oh, it's so close. If the boomers don't get their belly flop, they do much less damage. So you have to get the boomers into a particular group. He has a little ammo left. He's firing the cannon. The cannon fire back. It's so close. It's so close. The cannons appear to be unbreakable. They have really high leadership still. 1266. 631. I don't understand how leadership works. I have no idea how leadership works. How on earth did the cannon not break after all the leaders were dead? You zombies are to get a special name. I will take care of you forever. Slivers, thanks for the cheering. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. Because they weren't near people dying. Really? So I thought that leadership was bound to the Lord being dead. Wow. Wow. Slivers, thank you again for the kind bits. I appreciate those. They do help pay the bills. A hollow victory. What are you talking about? What do you mean, any victory? Alright. I suspect a lot of people died there. We'll see after the battle what happened. Allegedly 38 troops remaining. I believe that's just the cannon. We'll see who rises again, though. Friends, another hour's pass. It's now noon my time. Noon PM my time. And so we're taking a quick little break. There is more game today. At least one more hour. Maybe 2 more hours. Maybe all the hours. I do have to do some work this evening, but having a good time. Having a good time. So this will reload while we're playing the crossword. Friends, we do have the Monday crossword. I believe we've done all the crosses, and we're now working on the downs. So we'll see, we'll see. We need to name those, gotta name those canon, though, absolutely. Alright, use CGI on as an actor in a flashback. That's de-age. So Austin is not the seat of Webb County, Texas. What it is, I do not know. Didn't feel great. Possibly ailed, like feeling sickly. Took a financial loss slangily, ate it, so that seems right. A canonized pope whose feast day is November 10th. So if you do the cross puzzle a lot, you will know literally everything about eels and about this person. It's Saint Leo. Saint Leo is the one who has a feast day on November 10th. I think I know his birthday also if I see it. Saint Leo. Like Tom Brady, vis-a-vis all Super Bowl winning quarterbacks, I assume that he's won the most Super Bowls. I assume he's very, very good. I don't know, unfortunately. Cousin of a pledge drive. They're like phonathons? The word thon seems right. They're dance-a-thons also? Not sure. Event whose attendees might submit questions in advance. A virtual town hall. The people aren't in the room to ask the questions. Instead, they are put on cards and given out or read by the host. So forever seemingly is wrong as ages. It's eons instead, which means that telethon is correct. Good. Improper. Well, something. Untoward. Love that. Loaded. So loaded, of course, can mean like a weapon is loaded. It can mean a truck is loaded. It can mean a gun is loaded. A person is very wealthy is loaded also. The cross here is Krona Spender. I think that the Krona might be Swedish. I apologize. It's Danish, apparently. Good. So loaded. Well something. What I'm not sure, though. Silly. Probably inane. Knocked down a peg. So demoted, kind of literally, could also be emotional. Like, oh, you fool, why would you say that? Now I'm big sad. Unsure. Went with the flow. Okay, I'm going to do the across. Laredo, Texas, the seat of Webb County. Hooray, Texas. It's knocked on a peg. Not sure. Went with the flow in a way. Went with the flow in a way. Was flushed. Drifted. Went with the flow. Tolerated. A skincare mogul Adrian. So the probably a family name here. Apostasy could be incorrect. It felt very, very good as abandonment of belief, but not sure. Individual undertaking. Individual undertaking. A quest. A trip, like a LSD trip. Not sure. Couldn't agree more. Amen, brother. We're going to do the last couple downs, then back to the game, I promise. A word after fast or fire. So I was going to say hold fast and hold fire. That comes before those two. Fast, fire, firing line, fire at will. A tombstone lawman. That's Wyatt Earp. I've never seen Tombstone. I've heard very good things about it. Isn't Val Kilmer in Tombstone? I think it's one of his better roles, maybe. Not sure. A partner of fortune. A fate and fortune. Belgian River. Who knows? Last one on the downs. Fractions of cents. Interesting. Cents here not meaning money. Cents meaning centuries. Centuries are broken up into years. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So good progress in that one. Next ad break will make even more progress, and there will be a next ad break. They tend to stream at least till 1:30 my time, if not even 2 o'clock. All right, we see the end here. Number 1, feels good, man. 2 of my depth guards somehow survived. Some of the Prometheans did also. Love seeing people pop back. On the second army, we have 1 gunner and the 1 cannon. We must rename the cannon. On their side, their hero lived. He managed to flee. Was that just 1 army? Oh my goodness. Wow. So I need to get higher tier units, obviously. We gotta start building things other than just getting the raised dead. But that was 1 army absolutely wrecking us. Craziness. I believe we're going to take the captives for now. I believe we lost both admirals. Annie Raines is dead. She was low level, so no immortal. Luckily, I have legendary lords rather available. Wounded in battle. I thought I had a legendary lord ready. Aren't you? 1 turn. Also, you can't replace them because they have horde buildings. Oh my goodness. Solid good night, my friend. I know many of you have to duck out around now to get some sleep. That's fine. I promise you won't miss anything exciting. You'll just miss me cursing how admirals work. Okay, so you're available right now. We've hired Lana Brown previously. Welcome to the Force, Lana. Estelle didn't die. Awesome. Pretty clearly, we need to unify these 2 armies. Pretty clearly, you 2 go there. Pretty clearly, Estelle goes on a shelf right now. Good. Okay. So, first things first. What do we call these cannons? These cannons here, we call them immortal. We call them immortal carronades as a reminder of the good times. Cat. So, also a level up. Toll the Dead. Oh, I like that very much. That might be better than what we said so far. It's because what's her name died. We can give some items to Lana. And so we have 2 very low level talismans. We'll fuse those and get a new talisman. Talisman of Endurance, a green level. Sure. Gives a 8% chance of shrugging off damage entirely. Lana Brown needs to really heal herself and encourage people near her. She's level 3 admirals getting started. We'll take good care of her. Okay. She could attack again. According to the Bar of Power, we will win this because their units are some bad. So bad, rather. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take the close victory. If I close victory, everyone dies, except for the cannon. I'll take it. I'll take it. Our depth guards died, but the cannon survives yet. And the hero also. Give me money. Yum, yum, yum. Lana Brown got a Soaked in Blood War Banner, giving any units on leadership. Probably Lana use that herself. Nice. Okay. I believe Lana gets out safely now. She can go full speed and make it to here. I don't know where I want her to go. Probably to our main base. We'll have our lords back in 2 turns. We have so many dead units that are available in 2 to 3 turns, including Noctilus. We just need to survive for 2 or 3 turns, and then everything comes back. Okay. I want to do Noctilus's special quest also. It gives him a really cool item, but we're busy with other concerns. I guess we could build up Noctilus's army, have him go check out his special quest, and then when that's done, send him into rat fighting again. A quest I should have done a long, long time ago. Alright, Old Bones McDonald, our one functional legendary lord, is currently recruiting folks, I do believe. It takes quite a few turns. Okay. If I upgrade his ship more, there's some building that gives additional cheaper recruitment maybe, or possibly higher experience on recruitment. Can't remember which one it is. Experience per turn is pretty cool. Maybe there's no such thing. Maybe I made that up, unfortunately. Cheaper upkeep is cool. And then we'll get ourselves additional units here. Okay. Still scads of money, though, so we're going to recruit additionally. I'm going to try to avoid raising dead entirely. So, of the units here, the ones that are higher units are depth guards. And then the flaming bombers have been pretty darn good. Are they highest tier? They are not, unfortunately. But some kind of army for now. We can also recruit this army of Bess if we want to. I'd prefer to save Bess for Noctis' army. So we're going to hold off on that for right now. Okay. Will we be holding this territory long term? The answer really is no. Really is no. Sartosa is a possibility. It has a fairly good garrison compared to some. Might be worth trying to move Lana over to protect Sartosa. If I can just hold that, I'd be very happy. In Sartosa, we have exactly 5 population bonus. Why? Oh, we don't have enough money to upgrade. So much money right now. 14,000. Okay. We could destroy the Thorny Orchard of wine production and replace it with something defensive. But what's this give me? More income. Nah, we'll leave it as is and hope for the best. Could be good to dump a hero here. Hello, heroes. I can't recruit any more heroes right now, unfortunately. That's too bad. Oh, we got what we got. Oh yeah, I need deck hands for meat shield. You're absolutely right, Sinful. Sinful, you're so good at this game. So impressed. Thanks for knowing stuff. Yeah, Old Bones should have at least some meat shields. So you can then recruit from this to get some things. Also some good gunnery mobs. They're quite strong. 1, 2, all the money for now. Cap. Good, 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 good. We have a warning. Wee-oo, the vaults are being destroyed. That is correct. We'd very much like for the dwarves to come take this. That said, these 2 Karaks have been lost by the dwarves, I believe. They've lost Fort Sol also. They've lost Fort Sol. I think I said that previously. I think I said that Fort Sol had been taken by rat people. And so, will the Empire be able to hold out? Oh, these rat people might have some serious ability right now. We'll see. Is that what depth guards are for, to be the front? So depth guards, while very strong, are not super great in defense. So it's better to have the mobs hold the line and the depth guards come from the side. That's a lovely thing if you can pull it off. Burke Black auto moves. He finds here a strange campsite populated by statues. A fire still burns. And a cooking pot bubbles, and yet no living things attends. What should we do with the campsite's pot? We get fortified grog, giving the army of Burke a bonus. Or those who escaped, better movement speed on the sea. I was hoping this bonus would go to all of my armies, not just Burke's. I shouldn't use it on a very weak army like that. I guess getting... Yeah, I guess getting to the main base is the best thing we can do right now with Burke. I don't know. Burke has been press ganged. He got an item called the Warrior Bane also. It's a new sword. Very, very good green levels. Not super high level, but possibly usable. There's still so many factions we don't know. I assume they're southeast. Clan Pestilence is pure red. Compared to them, we have nothing. Lana Brown dies. She got away, kinda, sorta. My friends, the immortal Carronades are no more. They were immortal for 1 second. Oh, no. I wonder how the followers in the Gosh are doing. They're our one ally. They're all we got. Rot Itch. What a great name for a mouse. Sorry, rat. I'm gonna call them mice. It feels better. Call them vermin. Okay, so Wendy Sharp has not been killed in battle yet, so she's taken over the holding I'm destroying. Fine. The Dreadfleet Separatists are continuing to cause problems. Hopefully the Wraths fight them. Alright, Brooke Black found a sword. And a new banner, and a potion of healing. Wait, these are all items that belong to Noctilus, it looks like. Lana Brown's dead. Settlement lost. Trusty Montford back with us. This is the most embarrassing mission completion ever. So we got a mission very early in the game to build up our income. How did we just build up our income? By all of our armies dying. So, mission accomplished! Income up! Hooray! Hooray! But a victory nonetheless. I'm afraid you might be right about that. Alright, Burke! We're sailing north. Get you here, please. Hello? Video game? Hello?
The galleon awaits.
Oh, strange. I thought you'd click beyond your vision, but maybe not. Full steam ahead. Oh, wrong one. Full steam ahead. There we go. What's here? Sure, Island? No. We could raise dead. Reich's Admiral Holkhoff is here. We have a mission to fight him, but I don't think there's any way we can do so without having a main army. Yeah. Old Bones McDonald can do some building. Then build up his defensive item, build up the main ship again. Give us more pirate captains, I believe. And a bonus to... what? I guess we can do recruitment capacity. Not super useful long term. Maybe useful short term. Old Bones McDonald. There's a bunch of troops coming in. He has 2 meleeers now. I'd like to have a couple more of those. Just standard swordsmen. So, swordsman. Cool. All of our money gone already. Hooray! I love that the high elves are hiding on their little island here with their rainbow, while all the rest of us are dealing with the horror that is ratmen infesting everything. They got a rainbow. When I say I like, I mean I hate. Wendy Sharp has taken a city. Brutal. Brutal. Alright. Alright. So, Sartosa. I mean, how much money? We could have done this turn, but I got greedy. Maybe next turn. Alright, we'll see Wendy. No, that's not true. We'll see Henrietta continue running across the frozen north. Meeting new folks. Hello, Wolfric. Hello, Ernst. Hello, Felix. We'll see what more we see next turn. The Great Orthodox is incredibly weak. I expect they're being destroyed soon. No more Kislik Church. No more Eastern Roman Empire allowed. Speaking of which, isn't that the next, one of the big updates coming for CK3 soon? You can play as the Byzantines with a new throne room, new administrative state. It's going to be pretty cool. Right now, the Byzantines in CK3 are primarily just the exact same as you've seen previously. The like any other army. So gonna be, or like any other nation rather. Yeah, soon in September. I don't know how to think about soon in video games. This is my problem. Because on one hand, I want to say like soon is next week, but also when I think about my stream, I think about it in terms of years, I guess. Like once you've been streaming for a long time, like I have, right, like 8 years or so, 7 years. It's easy to say, 1 year away, that's soon. I don't know. I don't know. Mr. McMaggot is back on duty. King Arthur II, Noctilus returns. Those savages, the orcs are coming. Not the sophisticated ones, but instead the rural boys. A nomadic horde is coming through. We'll be ignoring them for sure. It is time to raise the army that will save us all. It is time to return Count Noctilus. Did you lose your ship? He doesn't. I thought he lost his entire ship. I was ready to be, what's the word? Very, very cranky. I was ready to be absolutely infuriated, frankly. Alright, let's recruit Noctilus's force. We're bringing the team together again. Bring me... Oh, where is he? Okay, 1 second. They're heroes, not lords. Where's Mr. McMaggot? He didn't spawn into an army, did he? May have to be spawned at a building instead. Maybe he's down here. They have different, nope, not that. Maybe a different type on this, though. No. They're on the map close where they fell. Okay, okay, okay. So they exist in the world. I've forgotten where we fought. It was up over here. Here they are. It's the nearest city to where they fell. Cool. Mr. McMaggot, Mr. King Arthur. You're going to defend Sartosa if you can. I'm not sure how much you'll help with this, but here. Oh, they can't help defend unless they're actually in an army, correct? I think you just stand on the map very awkwardly. Unless they're able to have an army nearby. We could raise a new admiral for that. Trusty What's-his-name is ready, isn't he? There he is. Okay. Trusty returns. For right now, you're able to join his army. However, you're going back to Noctilus's army very, very soon. Okay. And then Trusty, you defend. Yeah, good. Back to Noctilus. Okay. So, from his own ship, he's allowed to recruit some pretty good characters. The Rotting Promethean Defensive Unit. Awesome. He can recruit so many things simultaneously. Wow! And I believe he can do that at sea also. Again, wow! Okay, how many more turns so I can get Necrofexes here? We'll look in a moment. Okay, that's amazing. I know I want 1-2, 1-2. I know I want more gunners also. Mortars, yeah, good call. Okay, he's building now beautifully. Necrofexes at the graveyard are in 1 turn. 1 turn more. Good. What is with all the singing today? It's just a normal day. Why am I feeling singy? I'm not sure. Did Noctilus lose all of his items? Actually, no. Noctilus still has the majority of his items equipped. Is he actually full up on items? He is. He didn't lose anything. That's amazing. Mr. Trusty Montford, you also have all your items. That's really great. That's really, really great. Big fan of that. Big fan.
Undead
Burke
raiders.
Black. You're being chased down by a Reichsadmiral. That's no good. It's no good at all.
Sails up.
I'd like you to get on land if possible. Next turn. While you're here, though, you could recruit, but we have no money at all. That's fine. I wonder if we can now begin allying up with the dwarves and such. Even though they are constitutionally opposed to us, our common enemy and the crisis and so on might help. 74 factions. I don't think the rats have destroyed a single faction yet. I think we're probably the ones that are going to fall first, but so much. I don't think we can take them solo. We need the rats to spread out a little bit more, or we need an ally to help us. Now, we do have our Tomb Kings, Sand Lords, Pyramid Princes. They're not part of the war on our side, but I believe they're part of the war because everyone's part of the war. Wendy attacks some more. Is Wendy finally dead? She appears to be finally dead. As long as she doesn't get the dead rise again on her side, I'll be very, very pleased. Fleshy Fortune. We get a free Gunnery White or a free Morngul Haunter. I am going to take the Haunter for now. Wendy Sharp, please be finally dead. I don't know if she is. New character named Dick Goodeye. There's a character in Pinafore named Dick Deadeye. As I believe I've mentioned previously, he is the character that I would most like to play in any musical. Maybe Javert, but I'd like to play him very much because he is a bass part. It's very nice. I could enjoy singing it. It's so good. You've noticed that Tomb Kings move more than one region outside of the desert. Yeah, the Tomb Kings in this playthrough are just going absolutely everywhere. It's craziness. Necrofex Online. We lost Birdie, but this day we'll have many Necrofexes. Cat. In this army, we want more deck gunners. What else do we want? More Mornghuls. The army is filling, bit by bit by bit.
By your will.
I'm curious to see if Brother Man attacks us. He is currently number 8. He also has a piece of the pirate shanty. I want to fight him so badly. Oh, Admiral offices. Thank you for reminding me this is a thing in the game. Hello to you admirals who could take Admiralty offices. I always forget these people exist. So Burke Black can take 4 possible jobs. Fleet sailing gives more campaign movement to everyone. Yep. Why am I sticking with mostly tier 1 units? So truthfully, I don't know what the different unit levels are. I'm selecting based on, I think this is how the armies work. So I've been taking deck gunners, but I think they're the highest tier of ranged. Is that not true? Okay, fleet treasure means rights are cheaper, recruitment's cheaper. Should have done that. Tier 2 building that you recruit tier 2 units. I mean, I understand that part. Let me check and see. So, with Noctilus... So, we're working on building this thing up. So, I can only recruit basic bats. The deck gunners are a tier 3 unit, yeah? On this side, we haven't made depth guards yet. I guess the answer with Noctilus' ship is that's the highest things we've made so far. As far as Galleon such and so... I'm getting depth guards. So I don't think I'm recruiting mostly tier 1. Like, in Noctis' recruitment chain, Rotting Prometheans, that's not tier 1. Necrophage Colossi, that's definitely not tier 1. Deck Gunners seemed higher level than tier 1. Morn Ghouls, I'm not sure where they fit. But I think it's false to say I'm recruiting mostly tier 1s. Like, we do have 4 of them just to hold the line. But no, I don't think I'm recruiting mostly tier 1s. I'm ready to be shown I'm wrong on that, but I don't know. I don't know. In conclusion, I just don't know. also, I don't know. Furthermore, I don't know. I only have 4 tier 1. Okay. Cool. Cool. Henrietta, keep marching! Next turn we have to give her a new target. Hello to you, Horthrax Elfslayer. You believe deck gunners maybe specialize in what they're good against. Okay. I'll look at that a little bit more. Surely they're good against rat people. Everyone's good against rat people. We've met the Shadow Legion. Sounds pretty spooky. They appear to be monstrous chaos beasts. Perhaps. I do wonder if there's a third tier of the Skaven Crisis. There have been 2 tiers so far, each more horrifying than the last. I'm curious. They're armor piercing? Okay, cool. Cool. That seems good, though. I mean, a lot of folks are armored at this point, at least a little bit. Is armor piercing not good to use against against people with no armor? Is armor piercing only good against armor? Or if no armor, damage still done? I don't know. The Dreadfleet Separatists really are taking all my territory. The rats from the front of me, the Separatists from behind, stuck in the middle with you. Salvage supplies. Hey team, what do you want? Do you want to damage our armor or damage our weapons? It's only 3 turns. We're not fighting for 3 turns. So that's fine. Alright. We have Unliving Reflexes. Bonus defense on, I guess, tier 1 units. But that's okay. That's okay. Armor piercing might have slightly lower base damage. That's fine. I'm sure we're still doing lots of damage. It's good. Research takes forever, man. Absolutely forever. I could recruit the 4th Legendary Admiral, just to get rid of one of the loyalty-based admirals, possibly. What is the fastest thing to do? It comes with gun stuff. More ammunition on the guns. More armor-piercing missile damage for any zombie pirates and deck droppers. Percussion caps give bonuses, give more ammo to the same. Powder Monkey Follower gives greater armor-piercing damage to deck droppers and pirate gunnery. Alright. Let's just go ahead and do the bonus ammo for absolutely everybody. Last fight we ran out of ammo a little bit. Okay, so the captain dude did not chase in at us. We don't know where he is. We'll find him eventually. Noctilus, show me your army. Then I may add more to it. We have 3 Necrofexes. Sounds great. We can get Bess. Give me Bess, thank you. I'd like to level up your ship more. Unfortunately, it's kind of expensive to do so. I just save the cash, if possible, to get more upgrades for Rotting Prometheans and higher level depth guards. Love those so much. But can we recruit depth guards from here? I think we can. Yeah, the Great Ocean has 3 possibilities. Need 2 of those. We have 1 open slot. Use that final slot for, I don't know. Hello, Bloated Corpse. I just can't quit you, Bloated Corpse. Fine. I then want to strengthen up Sartosa. I have too much affection for this location. It's the one thing we must hold. We're going to lose it, I guarantee, but we'll try our best. Here they can recruit gunnery mobs, bombers, hand cannons. Good luck. Good luck. They could raise some debt also. Depth guards. Cool. Good luck, friends. You have Arthur. Please don't die. I'm considering running them all away. I mean, I want to hold Tartosa so badly. We fought so hard to get it. But it might be a fool's errand to do so. We could move Trusty out to grab this island for hopefully a bonus to fighting and then come back. I don't know what's going to happen there. Burke, you're going to hang out. There's no money left for you. Burke Black has been treated so poorly. So many of you said, oh, it's awesome seeing a streamer in the video game. And I don't disagree, but I've not treated him well. He's just been hanging out the whole time. Henrietta, any special locations up here? It's not seeing anything that stands out as being special. I don't try to go to this island here. So how do we get on that island? Hello to you. Let's go and read the clue one more time. It is this one here. It rises from Menon's firmament like a tooth unfettered from a yearning maw. But this fang's crown be worth more than gold. I mean, this thing appears to be rising from the ground alone. Its crown could either be the head here or the top part here, like the crown of my head. Well, for this turn, we're going to get on over there, and we'll dig there and see what happens. Probably fail, and we'll dig down here also and see what happens. Eventually, we'll learn it. That should be fine. Should be fine. Henrietta's seen the world and hasn't seen a single rat. It's true. Henrietta has, probably doesn't believe that Skaven even exists. We can't get a letter to her saying, don't worry, Skaven exist. Or maybe if she sees it, she thinks it's a hoax. Written by some dwarf trickery. Alright, so what is this place? Argalis is lost. Fine. What is this place? Lucini is lost. Fine. I want us to just scout out, take a look at the dwarf territory. I just gotta believe that someone other than us is being destroyed. If it's just us, it feels pretty bad. Oh, the Decadent Host. What a name that is. The Decadent Host. I believe they probably worship one of the gods of pleasure, gods of too much food. Anyone destroyed? Estelle Floater returns. She's not a legendary admiral. She's a standard admiral, but if needed, good to go. Henrietta, let's get moving. No. Can't quite get on land this turn. It's okay. I thought I'm on the back foot for Skaven Blight. So I did also. Yeah, I really thought that Skaven Blight's battle was the end of this thing. But they then spawned a bunch of troops and we started losing everything. They ambushed. Right, that was the moment we lost. When we were attacked normally, I retreated. They then ambushed. My single army of Noctis was destroyed. We can never forget that rats can ambush. That really is the lesson of this playthrough. Okay. Am I cultivating a Karl Marx beard? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this semester I should just keep growing my beard until I teach Marx. And the day after Mark's teaching is done, I shave and see if anyone has anything to say about it. No, the beard is entirely laziness. 100% big lazy. Probably I will shave when next I go to the barber. But no. I know that many of you only know me as someone who has a beard. Those of you who joined us via this game. I swear I'm almost always clean shaven. I mean, that's not true. I swear I almost always only have whiskers, because I haven't shaved in a couple days. But, yep. Obone's McDonald's Army, E-I-E-I-O. We'll give him 1 Necrofex. We'll give him 2, only 1, it's fine. All we can afford. We're pulling in less money than previously. Alright, Burke. I don't know, man. What's here for you? Here, have a Hulk. Here, has some bats. Cool. I believe it's all for now. I need to make a pirate cove. Oh, you know what? Part of the reason that Henrietta was on the coast was to find a new cove location. Unfortunately, we spent all of our money, and I don't see us being able to sack anything right now. I mean, we have huge, huge armies here. We could just send Noctilus and Old MacDonald north to fight the High Elves for a moment, and just take one city and then run away. Oh, no! Alright, so Trusty Montford's attacked. Trusty Montford has been attacked by 1, 2, 3 armies. I believe there's no point in fighting this. I believe we just lose. They say close defeat, but I'm so bad at sieges. We're gonna do it. We're gonna fight this thing. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good. Don't know who to stealth. Cat. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I have so much artillery. Alright, friends, it's 12:48 p.m. It's maybe the last fight of the day, but, in Arthur we trust. Clearly in Arthur we trust. Never give up, never surrender. We'll just die. This day for Sartosa, we will die. Turn a close defeat to an epic defeat. I'll try my best. Friends, I'm gonna get some coffee right quick. I'm gonna get some coffee and hold Sartosa. Allow me to put up the AFK screen back in 3 minutes or so. I should probably put a timer on, but you can count, friends. You can count. BRBRB with coffee in hand. I appreciate you. I thank you. Thanks for the follows, the tips, the gift subs, the conversation, the lurking, the just encouraging me as I kind of stumble my way to the end of this thing. That's okay, though. See you in a few minutes. hello then. Thanks for being here still. I probably should put on some music to delight you. I should do that more often. I always forget to put music on, but here we are anyway. Very good, very good, very good. Hope you got a stretch. Hope you got a drink yourself. We have ourselves a big old defensive siege. I've not seen this kind of map before, I don't think. That's a very strange tower. This is like a pirate map? Hey! It's actually a pirate map. I didn't realize that. Again, this is still weird. I don't understand why the parapets are upside down. It seems like some strange architecture, but up here apparently it's topsy-turvyville for sure. Channel the magic, going from 6 all the way to... I believe today we've only gotten positive rolls. I'm going to take that as an optimistic moment for this playthrough. Okay. As usual with new maps, I don't quite know how to think about paths through the map. Is this the time I finally say, let's abandon the walls and just go hide in the inner keep? No, I don't think it is, unfortunately. I don't think it is. Okay, so on the far side here... Oh, we have Tomb King units. Thanks for catching that. So because of the garrison that the Tomb King friend made, we have Tomb King units. I guess they're very basic units. We have Skeleton Spearmen. Cool. Shielded anti-large meat shield. More meat shields. We also have a second one of those, and Skeleton Archers. I think we need to thank our friends, the Tomb Lords, for these kind generosity. They don't have a leadership bar. Or maybe they don't have a leadership bar in the setup. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Obviously, we need more folks on the walls to help us get the towers going. We captured a victory point just like that. Okay. I'm pretty bad at walls. I'm pretty bad at walls. A bunch of slingers. The Doombringers, a special regiment here with a little purple icon. The Doombringer Warp Fire Throwers. So fully expecting all the range folks can cause real damage. A lot of slaves. Slaves are terrible morale, so no big concern there. Don't know where the Lord is, but we do see a large stack over here also of, again, primarily slaves. So I kind of sort of wonder if I should have my bats rush the slaves. Not that many of them, though. Okay. Oh, there's more. Man, we're being attacked on all the sides. This group called Warp Fire's Wheel, a Doom Wheel. Oh my god, just the one big one. Pure chaos inside. Fellow behind. I thought he was dancing. I thought he was having a little dance. Instead, he's endlessly pumping. This thing runs on pressure, it seems. Cool. I don't know how to think about this thing, as always. I'm just a little bit overwhelmed with what's going on. Man, I think mailers in the walls are pretty bad. So we have some gunners. You're on that wall. Sure, why not? I think I'm gonna move you closer this way. Maybe it's good to be able to shoot down on the door. I don't know, man. I don't know. What can I say? But I don't know. I do know that Mr. Mc what's his name is needed somewhere. We're not going to get on the wall with his current ride. Maybe I should have dismounted him. I don't know. For right now, we'll just throw him in the middle here and figure stuff out later. We have a group of pole arms who can go on the wall somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, towers that are offline that could be online and be helpful. These are all on already. This is not on. Probably not helpful. We can try anyway. We can move more if need be. These are not on. Can't imagine being helpful. But it would be nice to have another melee unit protecting the right flank. You're not on the wall. Sure. Of course, the big concern is, am I getting too spread out here? Is that possible? More gunners here. You got on the wall to help out. Can I spread these out more? Yeah, I can move these folks over to the right all the way. And then these hand cannons can all face that direction. Cool. We have our Tomb King Archer on the wall. Love that. Who do we see who's not on the wall that could be? We have some spearmen, the skeletons. I think it was to hold them back until a door falls. We have our bats. Okay. 2 bat units. I'll put here for right now. We have a vampire captain who does have the ability to heal. I'm going to go and put them... They can give leadership to folks here. You on the wall. Can go on the wall with these units. Seems like a smart idea. Okay, we will just go out and check artillery or something if possible. I don't know. Let's push the go button and see what happens. What falls apart first is the question here. We do see spears. So these are all slaves. I suspect they're going to die pretty quickly. Do we fire a cannon? Oh, that's great. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho. I thought that only the Skaven did crazy damage via their wall. But no. At the front we have an assassin. Oh, look at him go. I fought these before in Vermintide. If they get on top of one of the heroes, they knock them out entirely. It's crazy. So, is the assassin able to climb the wall very quickly? Nope, as slow as anybody else. So this part of the wall has no meleeers. Bunch of ranged folks. So, Mr. McMaggot can fire from below, I guess. Hopefully finds target. We have meleeers here who are causing this one to be on. Huh. I guess I can have our bats come into position for when the assassin gets up and swoop him as fast as possible. He's here. Okay. Yeah, so this people charging right now are doing very well against no problems. The enemy ladders have docked. Yep. So you move pretty quickly, I guess the one thing to say. They do move pretty fast. Okay, so no one attacked over here, as I kind of expected. Wish I didn't put troops there. So we want to come down and try to protect against people who are climbing here right now. So go. I want to keep a line for the gunners if possible. Okay, assassin on the wall now. So assassin gets attacked by the bats. That's happening already. We're going to have these handgunners turn and fire too. The assassin is staying on the wall, it seems. Taking some good damage. Other than that... so this side's where the hero is. I didn't find the hero at all. So this side's having some troubles. Spearmen! No one's on the wall with you yet. Here, though, we have warp throwers causing some problems. Also, someone is taking this tower. How dare you? How dare you? Our forces are still there. How dare you? There's slingers on the wall, though. So you get into the slingers, please. Can you? They're partially up, partially down. So let's go there for right now. I'm going to take one of the 2 bats. Namely the flying missile cavalry. And have them get on this group. We're in really good shape. Oh, I can build things. I should be building towers, shouldn't I? I guess barricades can help too. Part of me thinks I should run Arthur outside to attack the leader. Because the leader will be the one thing hanging out after this battle's done, I believe. I don't know. Enemy reinforcements. Okay, we almost got them all down before reinforcements. Oh gosh, the line swings wildly. Oh, the line. Alright, where can I build some towers? I'd like a tower, please. Hello, tower. We can build the initial shooty one for now. Shooting back. Okay, so they have troops on the wall. Our deck guards are fighting. Deck guards are winning pretty big there. These are slaves on the ground. They're unshootable, I believe. We have no range folks here. So having come down to fight those might make sense. Not sure. All right. For the moment, I believe the wall is largely held. You turn and fire on that group, please. You've lost a victory point. What'd I lose? What'd I lose? Hey, Sikuna, how's it going? I lost a victory point, apparently. I don't recall doing that. The assassins, no, the spears come to the wall. We're going to have Arthur hunt them to the end of the earth. Got some spear dudes come help. Don't know how I lost a victory point. Not quite sure what that means, actually. We got some axe dudes here doing nothing. So close to dead. So the shooting is working there. Very discouraged. Wish I had a ranged person. Just don't. Possibly getting the deckhands off the wall would be okay. Maybe the assassin's causing trouble. I thought we killed the assassin. Maybe disengage, we didn't chase it though. I don't see the assassin. Now, it's possible it's just stealth. It is an assassin after all, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, if I ask you to go over the wall and fight this group, do you have to go through the door? Or do you just climb down? They have to go through the door. I'm fine with that, because there's no reinforcements here. Reinforcements coming from this direction. Aight. So having one... Bombers and gunners. Should have on the wall a long time ago. I bet I lost this. I bet because we came and fought this direction, we lost that spot. Fine. Okay. Bombers and gunners. Hello? Okay. Get the bombers. Hope this wall fighting is absurd. Oh, look at that line. That's insane. Endless bombardments from the snipers. So these deck droppers went out to chase this group. They've been fully chased now. So I need to get onto the Jezzail's wicked fast. Jezzail's called? I don't know. What's about that? That'd be great. Okay. More shooting. A lord got into the building. Mr. McMaggot. Oh, this is Admiral, whatever his name is. Good old Admiral, what's your name? Okay, where's Arthur? Arthur got in the boss also. More enemy reinforcements, that's pretty bad. They're not on this side. I'm going to take these troops away to reinforce the middle. Okay, are the bats coming? The bats are coming. Okay. It's hard for me to tell who needs to be doing so at this point. Like, everyone's just hanging out quietly, just doing their own thing. I don't know who could do better. Here, you just turn and shoot that dude. Oh, you're here to fight that. Okay. Good. Where's McMaggot? McMaggot is hanging out. He is taking fire but not returning fire. So you back out a little bit. Oh, the wall. Oh, the dear sweet wall. Oh, the firing. Oh, we're all going to die. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, it's horrible. Oh, friends. Friends, it's been an hour. It's a little after 1 o'clock my time. This is all you need to know about this battle. This right here is all you need to know. Oh, goodness. Those rattling guns are no joke at all. I can't wait to play this Skaven eventually. Friends, time for a quick break. 3 minutes of break. We'll do some crossword, and then we'll come back to this absolute disaster. The game did say we would lose. We are indeed losing. That's just fine, though. Don't worry. A day of recovery continues. Here are the acrosses, then. So, scheming. Scheming, they say. SNL alum who played Dr. Marcus on Entourage. Do not know. Pitcher Don with a perfect game in the 1956 World Series. Is something wrong here? I feel like I know most of like the big perfect game names. Not seeing that one though. Order takers that put on airs. Some kind of whites? Rights? Order takers. Is Esau wrong, possibly? Maybe Seth didn't beget Esau. I don't remember now. Order takers that put on heirs. Too many weird letters there. Leave the country is to secede. Good. Tree line promenades. Okay. I don't know this word, I don't think. Alamedas, possibly? First course. First course. So think of school courses. Think of meal courses. Thinking of like a basic racing course. Piano? The word piano fits here. That doesn't help at all, does it? Like Tom Brady vis-a-vis the all Super Bowl winning quarterbacks, he's the oldest. We're doing a cross, so that's nice anyway. Jessica of Good Luck Chuck. So there's Jessica Alba. That's an actress I know, but not sure it's right. A stretchy beach day purchase. The word water is available in the middle there. Beach day purchase that's stretchy. Again, stretching out. A massage is stretchy also. A beat poet, Candell, who wrote the Love Book. I mean, the name Lenore fits there. Don't know if right, but we'll see. Savior. Savior. Continuously on end. Slowpokes. I assume it's an R here. Okay. Son of Seth, not sure. The Bell of, not sure. Like chips with dips. Chips with dips. Winner of Grammy for Best New Artist in 2000. Lara. Hong blank, some kind of Hong Kong stock market, not sure. But to Breck. I can't remember. my inability to remember. My inability to remember German words, very upsetting. Loaded, well heeled, well known, well stocked. Knocked down a based knocked down. Went with the flow and away, rafted. Good. Skincale Mogul Adrian. There's a skincare brand called Alamea, I believe. Maybe it's makeup. Not sure. Savior, Redeemer. Fate is wrong. Fate and Fortune's incorrect. Redeemer, good. Fame and Fortune instead of Fate and Fortune. Got that one wrong. Slowpokes are plotters. Awesome. We're going to stay in bottom right for now. Belgian River is... stretchy beach day purchase. A waffle. A saltwater taffy. I had no idea they sold saltwater taffy at the beach. Is there a river called the YCER? If there is, Belgium is the place to have it. All right, bottom is done. That's great. I assume this is Alameda's. I think A might be right there. It looks better. All right. We're in good shape there. Everything is nice. Progress looking good. Pause that. Get back to it probably tomorrow, because friends, it's 1:12 my time. We got 50 minutes. The beach does have salt water. That's true. That is true. I mean, that's the connection there, is the beach and salt water. I've never lived by a beach, though, so I can assume that saltwater taffy is available there. Who knows? Okay. So, my other flyers hanging out have come to here. I need them to get onto something. The other flyers are dead. All right. So a little bar up there saying we're all going to die is definitely correct. We were killing... the Lord is fully discouraged. This is the first Lord. Guard's off on Arthur. He will finish that one off. Guard off here. If we get the Lord down, does that change anything? Nope, because there are 2 more Lords. Okay. So Bomber's getting the wall. We like that. McMaggot can't do a darn thing till somebody gets inside. This wall has been completed. I'm very proud of all of you. Okay, we're trusting this wall is done. We're moving everyone over to the front for right now. We'll figure out what that means in a moment. We can build a new tower. Let's do that. Characters inside. It's an assassin. I don't know if it's the same assassin as before. McMaggot, I want you to destroy this fellow. Get you your ballistics bonus. Turn, fire, yes. Just don't miss. Did 100 damage is all. I never know how missile strength relates to damage done. It sure does feel like that 1,000 some damage should do more than 100. Oh, he's dodging back. Okay, maybe he's really bad again, or really good against ranged. McMaggot hit that time. Like, only 100 damage. I have no idea. The gates have fallen. Okay, fine. The wall has fallen. All of our friends are dying. Alright. So, Mr. McMaggot, I need you to finish that thing. We have some plague monks here. Those aren't my friends. Alright, so zombie pirate dudes, kill the plague monks, please. With the wall down, absolutely everywhere, what do we do? We just lose. If this is like Warhammer, strength related to the possibility of injury, so HP loss, I'm just trying to get my 1,500, causing only 100 damage. Now, maybe he has amazing ward saves and such. Spell resistance of 10, missile of 20, physical of 30, scurry away, get bonus speed. The sword of anti-heroes. Huh, not sure. Hey, Damon, what's up? Please just finish him before they destroy you. I wanted these gunners on the wall. I no longer want that. I want you all to retreat at once and build a line for me. We have skeleton archer over here. This wall is largely done also. Except there's something here that's attacking the wall. A group of slaves. Cat. We're gonna open the door. Open the door and finish these folks off. You all get here for right now. So many fronts. So many fronts your head's gonna spin. Cat. Arthur and the True Admiral are both chasing Pestlick. We can cast the Gaze Nazak, doing some decent damage. I just want this dude to die. He has been slowed. Arthur gets in. Whammo? 195. All right, Arthur can go faster. No escape for you. Arthur going for a little walk first. Arthur? I don't understand how this character works other than enemies get away so quickly. Arthur, the worst thing in the world. You're so close. You're getting closer. 1 second on that. The Admiral has been disengaged. It's fine. All of our units are dying. We've chased this guy so darn far to the point that I'm not quite sure we've done anything of use here. Admiral, go. The troops have lined up on the ground as expected. Meleeers, I'd like you to open the gate and fight this group. I think you're allowed to do that. What you doing? They're opening the drawbridge. Good. You'll fight them very effectively good. Gunners and such, I want you all to try to line up over here. Mr. McMaggot has been set upon by ogres. That's pretty bad. We'll have you skitter away. And then we need a front. These folks are working on being a front. Hurry. units being wiped out. Skeletons finish their battle there. Very proud of you. Skeleton warriors, go, go, go. Arthur? For the love of God, Arthur. Not take the Lord's name in vain, but Arthur's been chasing the dude forever. I gave him his speed bonus. So let me show you. Pestilix speed is 49. Arthur's is 54. How on earth? Is it just like the time it takes for Arthur to swing is long enough that dude keeps running and we can't get there? Alright, he got the body slam. Hey, he's dead now. That took forever. Way too long. Arthur, I need you to come help in the front. It's gonna take an hour to get there. Among the many poor choices in this playthrough, this is one. Arthur, we gotta get you outside. Arthur, I need you to go destroy these things. But have you come out, I guess this door and go all the way around? That takes forever. Go to there, then get into these, please. I guess. Hello. Hello, video game. McMaggot is dead. Or at least discouraged. It's been a good run, folks. We've had a good time. We've learned a lot of ourselves about the Skaven again. You know, it's just how it goes. Depth guards go! Yeah. Pure shenanigans everywhere. Everyone's being ripped apart. At least with some gunners. Turn in fire, gunners! Nah. We never made sufficient defense anywhere. Once they came in with their range units, the artillery, the rat gunners, rail gunners, warp thrower fellows, it was all over then. Our inability to deal with them by having our own artillery or by pulling back was just too much. So the final moments of the fight here are going to be the last stand of Arthur once more. And we're going to have the Admiral probably die pretty quickly here. Good luck, Admiral. Here, you can cast Spell. Spell resistance on yourself. You can heal thyself. You can, yeah, just die. Just die, unfortunately. Again, the games that we would lose, we've lost as we expected. It still feels not super great, but this is just how it goes. Operation Arthur, though. This is the exciting part. Speed up, brother man. Arthur has a health potion. With Arthur having a health potion, surely there is nothing he cannot fight. Curse the foe, the Lord is wounded. Oh, the Lord. Oh, the Lord. So what we gotta figure out, I just come to the end of the stream by a little bit, what we gotta figure out is if we should continue this playthrough tomorrow. We do have our main Lord's army in much stronger position than ever before. I still can't fight sieges. Like that is a me problem, not a problem of the faction. Arthur's alone, he's breaking apart. So I thought you all said that if a character isn't near those who have died, they maintain their leadership. Apparently Arthur does not. Fine stuff. I do kind of wonder though, like, does it make sense for us to continue fighting this one out when the rat people are defeating us entirely? Or should we instead do some other game? Do a restart on this one, like a different faction? I don't know. There are a lot of games up there. I'm slightly annoyed with the rat people right now. They're embarrassing me on my own stream. I don't mind it when Clan Skyrers stream and Pestilix is streaming, it's fine. But when it comes to my stream, I gotta be winning. Sartosa is lost again. The greatest victory of the playthrough has been taking Sartosa. Also pretty good to take a Skaven Blight. I felt pretty good too, but hasn't gone well. Hasn't gone well. I do want to see Noctilus's Grand Army fighting. I would love to see how Noctilus does when it's part of a beefy army. I do want to wait for Arthur and McMaggot to get back again, but not sure how it's going to go. Fine. As always, I'm amazed when I look through the Warhammer directory and I see longtime friends of the channel who are playing at legendary difficulty. A person who used to be called Nerd Rage Fred, with a different username now, I can't remember what it is. Always playing on legendary with all the different factions, winning big. I don't know how he does it, other than I guess intimate familiarity. If you play one game over and over and over again, you'll eventually learn all the tricks and tips and ways to bedevil your enemy. But yeah, I've got no idea how you actually learn that with this game. Alright, all of our friends are dead again. Sartosa's lost. There is no redemption for us. At least Clan Molder, one of the rat factions, looks like in pretty bad shape. So I wonder if Clan Molder is being fought off by someone. We'll see, we'll see. If nothing else, this turn we can dig for treasure. And maybe the treasure we'll get is an anti-rat spray. Seems unlikely, but maybe. Mr. McMaggott's down, Arthur's down, Trusty Montford's down, Sartosa has been looted for 7,000 money. Oh no! Oh no! So having lost Sartosa, we're now negative 300. We cannot support the armies we've created. I didn't realize Sartosa was so much money for us. The outpost is lost. They're trying to build a new one, though. Thanks, folks. The Sword of Cain goes to Dranok. You first see a different faction. Yeah, the one issue I have is I need to make sure that the people who don't like this game are given stream time also. I can't only play one. I said I want to try a higher campaign difficulty. I think I now regret saying that. I think I should now never say his words again. Burke here is unlimited loyalty, so I can destroy part of his army. You left, my friends. Yeah, and if we end up with just Galleon's graveyard, we could probably support like one beefy army, but not too much, unfortunately. Noctilus has an army. They're all level 1s. That seems pretty bad. But it is time to sail the sea once more. This is a carcass of a treasure chest, or treasure ship rather. I had to defeat a foe in battle, that's fine. We sailed that wreck, we decisive victory. One boomer blows up, that's fine. We get some leveling up on some people. We did not assign our banners. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. More ammunition on Bass. And magic attacks on Necrofexes. And flaming attacks on one Necrofexes. Holy cow! A Necrofex got 209 kills there. Fantastic. I'll take replenishment. What difficulty am I on? Just normal, normal, normal. Got the Luckstone. Probably smush it into something. Yeah, normal, normal we've done pretty well. Until we got to the Crisis. So, knowing how this Crisis works, I bet I can do better in the future. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I think we've been playing this game consistently for about 2 weeks now. It tends to be the amount of time I spend on any one game before moving on. Anybody want friendship with me? I know I'm a pirate. I'm a very weak pirate now. Seems like no. Seems like no, unfortunately. Yeah, I do wonder how much the difficulty is from the difficult jump is from the normal start to whatever's one up from that. It'd be too difficult. Level 34 on Noctilus. Ah, friend. Hornswoggle. You have to watch this one. When you shake their hand, count your fingers afterwards. An upgrade on Taunt. So it lowers speed by 25, melee defense by 24, and armor by 30. So another weakening of the enemy. Cool. I'm going to leave the one spot open on Noctilus so he can respawn Arthur McMaggot in his group. Cool. I'll go to high speed. Yeah, let's get moving. How far are you allowed to go this turn? Wow. Wait. With full speed ahead. That's a huge move. That's amazing. Alright. Old Bones McDonald. You're not full, but you will support the Force. Let's get you... What do you even need? I mean, the boomers are so bad now. I can't use them effectively because they don't do well against high armored targets. Oh, let's give you one of those. Let's get moving. I was beating the Skaven if the main army was a bit stronger. I won the war. They did spawn more after a while, but it does feel that way. Yeah, it does feel like things were going very, very well for a while there, and then less so. I'm not dispirited. I'm not demoralized. As I said, we just learned a fair amount in this playthrough that I'm not sure I would have liked to learn. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like that's kind of unfortunate. Noctilus, you can't upgrade your ship right now, correct? You're at top speed movement. Same with you. I'm going to save our money for right now, I think. Henrietta to the north. What are you doing, Henrietta? You just standing there?
Fleet captain, reporting.
Okay. So we're going to dig once here.
Time to
Hey, we won! Hey, we won! Banner gained new Razor Standard. We solved the riddle of Renauld by coming to this island and digging its north. Hooray! And 3,000 more money. Awesome. Who can the Razor Standard go on? Good job, Henrietta. Looking forward to finding additional, Noctilus. He's totally full. Looking forward to finding additional treasure.
ready.
Old McDowell's my second best character. We give you banners, banners, banners. Good stuff. Hooray! What is the next treasure chest which we seek? There's one in the far north on the west-hand side I've not seen before. Seems like a worthy target for us. Up next. No, you have to order to go into a boat or try to walk the whole way. Into the boat next turn. I think there was some building I could make somewhere. It may have been a technology, I'm not sure. They would show me all of the seas in the world. I'd love to see where the other pirates are. Maybe we can ignore the rats entirely and just focus in on fighting pirates. They get even more. Oh, you know what I said? I said I wanted to go try Noctilus's quest. Even after all this time, I keep forgetting his name is Noctilus, incidentally. I'm not sure why. I kind of want to try that. Noctilus's Nook, our #1 first ever port, has been taken by another pirate, Reich Admiral Holhoff, with his Skinwolves, his Chaos Frost Dragon, Marauder Champions, and a bunch of Halberdiers. A shame. Is that in Sartosa? It may have been in Sartosa, a special upgrade there. Alright, alright. They ransacked Noctilus's Nook. They did not take it yet. Pause on money. Henrietta,
Undead.
into the boat! Then on you go. Now you float. Head that way, please.
Sail away.
Okay. So, trying to decide. Do I go fight the pirates? Do I go do the special quest, which is right here? I'd like to have Arthur McMaggot before we do that. I'd like to have y'all leveled up a bit more too. So I think it makes sense for us to engage with these treasure ships, to have little baby fights. We have to be at normal sailing speed to get there. Then I go out, go back in, go out, all the way in. There we go. Sounds being interesting. Another quick battle. A big win for us. One gunner dies. Shame. But okay, we are gaining levels on those characters. Part of me does want to take Sartosa back first, but I recognize that if we were to do that, we won't be able to hold it unless I leave Noctilus there. And the main things you can do, hanging out there is very, very unlikely. There's a lot to move again. So, Leviathan there will take next turn. Again, another little fight. See if we can raise dead where we land. We can recruit from our own ship. Well, after we've moved, it's amazing. Let's give you... We have 2 mortars already. Let's give you additional gunners, I think. Where's that big gunner? There he is. Okay. How goes the war? Terribly, Triskelkid. It has been a day of great losses. A day of believing in ourselves accidentally, but we had some nice moments. There are some good times. There are some bad times. There's some in-between times. There are just times. Time after some time. Put you at normal speed so you stay there. My friend Burke got a lot of money right now, so... Oh, this is actually the graveyard first. I want the graveyard to make these as well. And upgrades if we can, especially on things that build. We have X down to the Death Shriek Terrorgeist. I'm guessing that's an upgrade on the basic bats I've been using for so long. Cool. Myrmidons is not yet fallen. It will fall very, very soon. So I'm going to destroy its things, actually. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. How do we destroy these again? There it is. We're not allowed to destroy the Smuggler's Landing. Alright, fine. Get more money back. Plus 122, which means that as the building finishes on Noctis's boat, we're going to be overspending again, which means we need to get rid of more Burke's troops. Back into the sea with ya. I like to imagine any undead we're not using, we put onto a rope and throw behind the flagship. If they're in the water, not on the ship, I'm sure things are fine. I'm sure. Hey, 75. Again, lowest I've ever seen is before today is in the hundreds still, I believe. Maybe 98. But under 75 is a new record for our survival. Again, the Reich Admiral attacks Knuckles Nook. I assume he takes this time. Indeed he does. Oh, or he sacked it. Huh, I wonder if he is actually not allowed to take territory. I wonder. Because that's him attacking it twice. That second time he got almost no money at all. Huh. Brooke, I'm sorry. Your army must go away. I know it's terrible. That's not it. Terribly sad, but it is necessary. Oh, they're high level. I wish I'd given them to a different character. They've just been sitting around. We negative 300 for 4 turns, so things get really dicey. We could have Burke go try to take this treasure ship, but they'll probably have to fight someone then. I don't want to get rid of these. Got to, unfortunately. Alright, friends. So this gunnery's worth how much? 116. Fine. Get rid of the basic gunner. Fine. You also. Positive money. Ah, so close, so close. Alright, Burke, you got an army left. It is not much of an army, but it is indeed an army. We could go ahead and just abandon Knuckles' Nook, but it was our first friend ever, so we don't dare. Alright, Noctilus. You already moved his turn. Did you? No, you didn't. There you go. More battling, more leveling up. No one died. Hooray, hooray. We then get another pile of cash, I believe. Yep, and the Potion of Strength. Hooray. I think Potion of Strength takes the same slot as the Potion of Health. I want Knuckles to keep the health one. Okay. So, probably the case we don't need to keep you two together. I think tomorrow I most likely want to do the big quest. I think it'll take longer than I have today, another half hour or so. So, I think it's time to either take Sartosa, which I said I don't think I can actually do, or it's time to head to beat up a pirate. Yeah, I think it's pirate beating time. That feels plausible, at least. Like something we could maybe do. We give up our prior territory to the rats. I'm going to try to keep the money I have right now, because eventually we'll be overspending. We'll see. quest battle, tomorrow quest battle. I can't do it right now, so the quest battle comes tomorrow. I think if I did it right now, we'd have to pause midway through. And, yeah, I don't want to leave my computer on overnight again. I'd prefer not to do that. Quest battle tomorrow. Which means at least one more day of this playthrough so we can see the quest battle. Maybe even quest battles. I know that we played Durthu, there were many, many quest battles. I think I did one of them, maybe. The dwarves had a ton also. Like, go help the emperor at the gate or something. I never get to the quest battles. I get overly focused on my nation. Not nearly well focused enough on the upgrades to my hero. I think they're huge upgrades, though. The special items, I think, are quite important. Alright, we made it through a turn without being attacked by the many, many clans. I do wonder if the Skaven event causes clans to respawn. Because I thought previously there were only a few Skaven clans left. But maybe there were ones of which I didn't know. Unsure. We had one turn of safety, that's right. For one turn we weren't attacked. A confederation's happened. The High Elves are teaming up. Good job, High Elves. Also, we're more infamous. We've climbed over top of the Reich Admiral, and soon enough we'll defeat him and he will never bedevil us again. Yo-ho, etc. Old Bones leveled up. Actually, no. Old Bones is Arthur equivalent leveled up. Hello to Arthur equivalent. Dick Goodeye. Let's give you your shield first. Forward again. In this case, we can top speed. There's a Fell Reef, though. I'll let Old Bones McDonald check this one out. Hey, Nushi, how's it doing, my friend? Last time you watched, I was clean-shaven. You had no idea. Number 1, thanks for the subscription. Number 2, yeah, I've been lazy, my friend. But good seeing you. How's it going? Welcome on in, and thank you for your generous 9 months of subscribing. Pirate Cove, the world's most elusive places, where the wealth of local sea brigands is secretly kept and fiercely defended. It seems today may be your lucky day, as your lookout in the crow's nest claims to have spotted one. A small island cave next to which a black ship is moored. The ship belongs to an infamous fleet of vampire pirates, and it appears there are zombie deckhands transferring treasure chests onto the ship right now. It's an opportunity for a big payday. But the unliving sea dogs certainly won't give up their wealth too easily. We raid the cove. It's a close victory. Huh. I feel like maybe I should fight this one out then. What's this? Rotting Leviathans. They have mortars, carronades. We'll fight this one out. Okay, so we have a banner that gives bonus ammunition and faster reload time. I'm going to give that one to Necrofex. We also have a banner that gives greater armor-piercing weapon damage. Who has the highest armor-piercing, I wonder? So the front lines have a little bit. One of my Prometheans does. Move to them. Yeah, these are all level 1 troops. That's the reason why it's going to be very, very close. If we had attacked with Noctilus, our main army, he would have done much better. Here we go. Probably the last battle today. Probably play this one out and then say goodbye afterwards. Also, Nushi, it's delightful for me that you said that last time you watched Twitch, I was clean-shaven. I wonder what brought you back to Twitch then. Thank you for stopping at my channel on your day of return. Pretty cool to see you here. We have no mortars, we have no cannon. We have one unit that can act as a cannon, but it is not quite as long range as the cannon does. You're actually the second person today. 2 people have stopped by today and said, hey, I haven't watched Twitch in forever, but you're live. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that people would think of me as a channel to check out after being gone so long. I do wonder what brings people back to Twitch. Like if it's just a quiet evening and people say, what am I going to do? What do I do? I guess there's Twitch. I guess that strange professor might be blathering on for hours and hours on end. Wow, a 20 roll. That is the highest roll we've had so far. You finished binging Battlestar Galactica? I still have not seen any of that, but yes, with your binge complete, you said, well, I guess I could binge Seinfeld now, or, Resorty's on. It's good to have you back with us for a while at least. Alright, 20 magic, good enough, let's deploy. So, the enemy does not have reinforcements. We do not have reinforcements either, It's just battle on battle, undead versus undead. This map is interesting because the middle is really high ground. We know that we're fighting against undead also, so we could try to shuffle up there before they can shuffle up there. This, though, feels kind of unlikely. I believe it's the case that this battle counts as a defensive battle, even though we're the ones who attacked into the event. I think it's defensive, though, so I think it's the case that they have to attack into us. We could wait back here. They have cannon and mortar, though, so we need to actually push into them. All right, let's make some groups and think about what we're going to do. We have a bunch of depth guards. So good, so good. We have only two normal gunners. A little unfortunate. We have 3 huge meleeers and a partridge and a pear tree. Yeah. Clearly, the bombers are going to try to get onto the artillery as fast as possible. We'll throw them in the corner, and I'll figure out what to do with them a little bit later. We, like I said, have the one very long-range gunner, who's unnamed right now. He's just a random Necrofex Colossi. Every time I mention him, I want to zoom in. He has as many pennants, including his fandom of the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's what he's into for sure. Because of the hill, he can't get onto the targets very well. I'm going to rush the hill. I realize there is no rushing when it comes to these characters. They're all very, very slow. But if we can take the hill, it will be such a nice thing. So group number 4, our main frontliners, we're going to line up right here. Moment 1, they rush as far as they possibly can. Now, I recognize the enemy has the possibility of lining up closer to the top of the hill than I do. That's unfortunate. But given that they have artillery, I'm guessing they'll set up farther behind. Now, I don't know exactly what the AI gets to know about our setup phase when they make their setup phase. If, for example, they notice that we're all the way against the front and rushing the hill, will they do the same thing? If that happens, I don't know what I'm going to do. there will be panic, there will be the gnashing of teeth, but past that, a little bit unsure. We do have Dick Goodeye, our Haunter here. He is very low level 2, I believe. We can set up in the corner, and he is stealth there. I'll try to get behind the enemy with him in a moment. Our Admiral will march in also. How fast are Promethei? Promethei's speed is only 50. How does that compare to the Shamblers? 23. So the Promethei are our one possibility of getting to the hill fast enough to take it for ourselves. They're also pretty darn beefy. So they'll start right here and again rush immediately. Okay. Welcome to the 5K, or the 50-yard dash, not sure which one. We gotta take that hill. Isn't there a Kate Bush song about, like, climbing that hill? Okay, so we've learned that the AI set up in the very front of their box like we did. So, let's unpause for 1 second. They're not marching. I do wonder, as I try to take the hill, will they begin marching? The answer is most likely yes, but gosh, we'll see what happens. Horde, I want you all to come up this way too. Running up that hill, that's the Kate Bush song, thank you. Yeah, I don't know that song terribly well, but it was very popular on Stranger Things. The Kate Bush song I know is, what's it called? Wuthering Heights, there we go. Wuthering Heights is a delightful song about Heathcliff and the moors and all the rest. And I find it very charming indeed. It's nice. Gunners, I'm going to put you over here if possible. We'll see if they pivot to that. If so, I'll shift them around. Beloved Birdie, can you see anybody, I wonder? Birdie is not firing. I kind of want to move Birdie over in this direction for right now. So he's not Birdie. He's the new Necrofax. I'm going to call him Birdie forever, though. Okay. We have an animated Hulk. They wait. Old Bones McDonald, you push forward also. He has a potion of speed. I don't want him in the front line. He has the ability to cast Tide Call. knocking back and slowing enemies, or Spiteful Shot, bonus to accuracy and magical attacks on anybody we can find. I believe it's better on, yeah, it's on people who are missile attacks. Have I seen Farscape? I don't know if you're talking to me. Anytime I read the word you in chat, I'm like, they're talking about you, Resorty. I've not seen Farscape. If it's someone in chat, I think that's what I need to work on, is letting you all talk to yourselves instead of me endlessly answering any comment in chats. This is how we develop an active channel community, is by you find folks chit-chatting to each other. What are you? The Rotting Leviathan. Their mortars are in the middle here. So I want to get Arthur / the bats on those. They have 3 4-gunners. We want their gunners to commit forward before we get onto the cannons here. We're also have a bunch of trouble with the guns turning on onto our meleeers. We'll see. They're still holding back because they have artillery. They are attempting to blast, I'm not sure who. Possibly it's the mob. My friends, the hill is ours. They're now charging. The hill is ours, though. It does not matter. This part may not be ours. We'll see. Okay. So, ideally, I want the very top of the hill for my gunners. So we want the Prometheus folks to seriously just run in and take the lowest possible point they can. We might get wrapped around, but that is what the Horde is for. Horde 1, go there. Horde 2, go there, I guess. Horde 3, here, wrong direction. Go here. You've come on some streamers having a huge problem with chat not being what they're doing at the moment. Oh, really? Like a streamer saying, chat, stop discussing tacos and discuss me. I'm the man on the screen. I'm the important part. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm just happy people are hanging out and having a nice conversation. I cannot imagine the selfishness involved in people insisting that only what's happening on the screen matters. Because I want you all to have a nice community and conversation and feel like, what you're doing matters outside the context of what I'm saying about it. Birdie is being bumped. I guess I'll call him Birdie. The gunner is being rushed, rushed and fired upon. You engage here, you're going to die. I'm going to have this group engage on the gunners. Okay. Because the enemy is now committed fully, which we love to see, we're going to have our bats from over here attack the cannon. We'll have them go up this direction and then onto the cannon that way. Hope their gunners don't notice. And then from the other direction, we have Dick Goodeye. Dick Goodeye stealths forward and then gets onto this one. Cool. Yeah, I think for me, one of the greatest joys is when people in chat decide to talk to each other instead of just to me. Because I realize I'm an important part of the stream. Like, I push the button and y'all hang out, but I love knowing that y'all are having a good time independently of what I do. It seems important. We now send our deck cards in. Good. Deck cards go. Our Prometheus are having trouble there. Because they have this giant Rotting Leviathan. I've never seen one of these. Because I've never had one of these myself. I think I assumed that the Rotting Leviathan were just the Rotting Prometheus in melee form. But that thing is no joke at all. It has a bunch of armor, a bunch of ammunition. Does it have a gun on it? There's a fellow on the back with a rifle. So guessing really strong melee. Yeah, defender. Very strong armor. Okay. The gunnery line is shifting this way. The gunnery line, 2 units shifting this way to try to take on this flank rather. It's more important to get them onto the Leviathan instead. That's essential. Mr. Birdie, I want you to do the same thing as well. Shift that target. Okay. Their Admiral's level 1, so I'm kind of ignoring them, but that might be a mistake. We do now have Spiteful Shot, which gives a range bonus to Birdie. It's a cast at huge distance. Awesome. Not range bonus, accuracy bonus. We also have the Tide Call to push back some units. Sure. Just give us some brief moment. A little damage done. Looks good. Love it. Are the bats coming? Are the bats coming? The bats are coming. Caw, caw. Because the line has shifted forward, I'm okay directly rushing them now. The same with Arthur. Sorry, Dick Goodeye. Just charge straight in now. Go. This character is low enough level, he doesn't have his fast movement yet. Eventually an ability to move 40% faster while charging in against other folks. Okay, this group shifted to the far side here because I was worried about people flanking through the forest. That did not happen. And so... Is there a second riding Leviathan? Yep. And so get in there. We'll do it in a second. All right. So their Leviathan has gotten on my Necrofax. He is blasting into the floor right now trying to hit this thing. Did you win? All right. Birdie is getting wrecked here. We can't have that. So you're going to stay in range mode and try to shamble your way out. These depth guards are going to die, but we need some kind of frontier to allow the Necrofax to do some real damage. You hobbling? He's hobbling. He's getting pushed back. Uh-oh. We got a problem here. Folks. We got to go melee. He's not able to get out because of the repeated charges. One last shot, then he goes melee. Okay. The bats are doing a great job against the carronades. They're going to die very quickly. We'll do one more salvo if need be. Good. The gunners, as expected, have turned back against the bats. On the one hand, I want to stay in bombard. On the other hand, you save the Necrofax. So Arthur back here is going to destroy the mortars very quickly. I think what we want to do is have our bombers bomb the gunnery mob for a moment. I have... Oh, the Hulks! The Hulk's job is to fight things with high armor, but not to tank them. This is a good target. We also have a group of pikemen who are doing nothing. I don't know why. I'm going to get them onto the enemy lord just to give some kind of additional support to people fighting it. Okay, everyone that has a job for now. The Admiral casts speed, not right now. The Admiral can cast a bonus to shooting. Ideally on any shooter. These folks are firing onto the Leviathan. We do want that. The Leviathan is turned and is now back again. Now that there are more meleeers there, I wonder if I can get the Colossus out. Let's try. I prefer to be in shooting mode against a thing like this. Yes. They've turned to attack the depth guards, who are not actually good for this, but are less important to me than Necrofaxes. Okay. Arthur has wiped out its unit behind, so Arthur continues attacking whatever he sees. Their Colossus is a concern, so not that. Their Admiral goes down very soon. Their Admiral's speed is 40. Dick Goodeye's speed is 54. As usual then, I'm going to have him chase down the retreating Admiral. Cool. We just focus here for a moment. The bats are done, sorry. The bats need a target. We're going to send the bats after the other Promethean here. Is Necrofax in melee? Oh, I moved him to melee, thank you. I moved him to melee because he was stuck in range. That said, he is winning now. This thing is breaking apart, so staying in melee is actually fine. Alright, awesome. The gunner's done a great job here. Everyone's done a great job. I'm very proud of every one of you. He's breaking apart now. Bring the gunners over to the next one. They're breaking apart. We're going to win this. Woo! We had some doubts. We had some concerns. Everyone's breaking apart now on the enemy side. We lost some units, but not too many. But there you go. I give you, frankly, a good win. And some experience points onto this unit. A close victory is better than the game expected. Very, very pleased for that. So, cool. Who got the most kills? Yeah, the depth guards. The depth guards leveled up to level 3 from level 1 there. 223 kills. The Rotting Promethei, 155. Yeah, so good. Now that said, the enemies we were fighting there were mostly tier 1, mostly very low level folks. And so we were able to get some good damage in. I'm so pleased by how fast we got the bats and the invisible Geist onto the cannon and mortars there. Had we held back more, it would have been very, very bad. But so pleased, so pleased. Okay. Doing that gives a pile of money. As I said previously, because the number of troops we have right now relative to the number of holdings we have, we are not able to maintain our economy. So any engagement like this that gives big money is so good. Also, I need to use Henrietta in the north to make a new pirate cove. I keep trying to do that. Her cooldown's been done for probably 15 turns. And every single turn I say, I need to make sure I make a pirate cove. And I never ever do. So this turn we must do so. Or my name's not Resorty. Build a new cove or delete the stream. Those are the possibilities here. Big win. So unfortunately, the unit that was carrying the Razor Standard died. It was one of the Promethean gunnery mobs. Those are important. Need those back again. I'll go and give the armor piercing damage to... Do depth cards have armor piercing? Not sure if they do. I'll go to the other Prometheus then. Refill the troops. Pile of money. We're at 12,000 money. We got a new riddle, the Riddle of Grimner. I assume it's in dwarf territory. And 20,000 money. I never know how much it's going to be. I think the largest we've seen previously was 8,000. 20,000 money. Let me say it again. 20,000 dollary dues for that moment right there. Wow, wow. Foe Seeker here is the ability I want this character to have. It'll give the ability to move faster in combat. For right now, I'm going to give him more melee defense. Want those Morngul haunters to do very well for us. Okay, Henrietta in the north must build a cove. Henrietta to the north. The Isle of Wight. They're called the Isles of Wight. That's a very funny name for being in the northwest of the European area. Oh, is this England? Oh, it goes on to the continent. I was seeing this as being perhaps Ireland somewhere in here. I'm not sure how it fits together, but definitely inspired by the real world here. But the Isle of Wight is very, very funny. Henrietta is right here. Okay. Are there ports here? Well, there's the Isle of Wight that's probably held by rat people. So I think trying to make a... yeah, this is not a great place to make a cove. I believe we made a cove in the Emperor's territory already. But I want to do more treasure hunting. It's probably more essential that I find a way to make additional coves, as they're the backbone of our economy. Captiano Cicicio's up here. What is he up to? He is level 2 in the infamy chart. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Burke. Get less upkeep on your troops. Noctilus's Nook we're heading towards straight away. We'll be there in just a turn or two. Noctilus, can you do more building on your ship? Well, if you do, you can't move. So we're going to move as far as we can. Noctilus is so close to 36. Not that I'm particularly sure why that matters. We're getting closer and closer. Maybe we now build here. I think we are allowed to. It's only one turn. Fine. He's stuck there. We can do anything that's one turn. There's quite a bit we can do. So with this upgrade here, I believe we can now make the highest level of Rotting Prometheus guns. With this level here, level 5 on the ship, so next level at 16 population, 20,000 money. I have 47 population. That's a lot. So We just need 20,000 money, which we did have, and I spent on other things. So next time we have big money, we gotta spend that on upgrading Noctis's boat to the highest level, which is gonna be good. It is 2:03 to my time, friends. I believe we do not have time for the battles I wish to fight. So, there are 2 battles I want to fight first thing tomorrow, I believe. One is against the Reich Admiral here, who will definitely defeat. The second of which is against, the Quest. The Quest. We want to have Arthur and Mr. McMaggot back for that. Then we get to our quest, our very first quest of the playthrough. I don't know if quests get harder as time goes by. The first one will be very, very easy, and then other ones more concerning. It's just not clear. But for now, it's after 2 my time, so I do need to bounce. It's been another hour of fun. Clan Skyrer has the Nemesis crown. A more dangerous person has the crown. Mr. McMaggot returns, as is Arthur, as is everybody. Everything's in good shape. My friends, I thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow with a little bit more of this game. Should be a fun time. I know I keep saying this will be the last day of this playthrough, but this is what I'm really engaged in. I was less engaged in the Elspeth playthrough. The Empire playthrough that we played, I didn't quite get into. But this one's good. So tomorrow, more of this. Hope you had a nice time. It was good to see you all. Good to spend some time chit-chatting and video gaming. I'll be back again tomorrow with more of the same. And thank you for being part of the community. It's a lovely time to spend the evening with you. Now I'm going to do some grading. I'm going to eat a sandwich. I might watch a little YouTube. We'll see. Got to do some laundry also. Oh boy, adult chores. Adult chores, worst thing in the world. We'll see you tomorrow. We appreciate you. Thank you much, and goodbye.